I still think it's funny that the one person, when I was trying to lift that one box, was like, "Oh, you are strong like bull," and I'm like, "No, I'm not." They're like, "No, you just lifted that lid by yourself," and I'm like, "No, I didn't. No muscles. I don't know what you're talking about."
Look, we all have dumb stats. Some of us work extra hard and have multiple.
Intelligence.
You got it? Yep, I got it.
Also, we are live, so please feel free to
Yay.
spoil nothing.
Um, um, I was trying to come up with like a funny amalgamation of all of the most famous spoilers. Rosebud was his father. I don't know.
There you go. Rosebud is the true name of Archer.
And the archer class is full of archers.
Bob, Bob,
Allegedly.
Bob.
All right. Who remembers last time?
I just listened to it yesterday, so I think I guess I can recap.
Go for it. It was a fight.
I'm being nominated by the person who rolled a 20. Okay. So, last session, we had just completed a single round of combat. We picked back up with Team Fast in the south. Let's see. Mishka did a drive-by killing. He really thought the guy could take more than one punch, but nope. So we did a drive-by killing, went into the forest, delivered news from Bjorn that the one guy with the big red sword was regenerating super fast to Aiden. Aiden healed him. Penelope and Johnny continued adding harvesters to the cult of Penelope. I don't remember what Morgan did that round. I think she just like tried to convince a guy to join the cult. Buck did something that we didn't find out much about, and then it moved on to Team Furious up in the north. Let's see, the guy, oh, what was his name? Rurik or something? We just called him Rick. I just called him Rick.
Yeah.
He had just attacked Belle to make an example of what he thought was one of his subordinates, but was actually able to damage her. She didn't like that very much, so she blasted him with a disintegrate. As she was retreating, he got her again with the sword and did a whole bunch of damage, and that was terrifying. Dianosaurus Rex attacked him, chomped him, and hit him with the tail, and then Annis basically thought she finished him off with a blight and stood over his corpse with her sword out just in case he came back to life. Derek and Freddy were picking off some of the other harvesters because basically we were operating under the assumption that we couldn't let anyone leave alive, otherwise they might go back and tell the butcher and ruin all of our plans. I think that was everyone from the north. And then all of the harvesters, it was basically pandemonium. They were shooting at people and trying to leave and trying to defend the boss. It was chaos. And of course, any of the T-Rexes that were free were basically leaving and or trying to attack their handlers. And then the guy did actually resurrect and come back to life, and Annis had been holding an action, so she stabbed him through the throat, and he still tried to attack her with the sword, which was freaky. Let's see. And then we went to another round. Back to the team down in the south. I'm trying to remember what happened there. Oh wait, no. Bjorn was able to throw one of the discs down and get a couple of the harvesters with it, which is all he had been wanting to do for a while. So he made his dream come true. But then the dinosaur he was riding on decided to chomp him and carried him off in its mouth, basically. Yeah, right. So he was getting carried off the map in a T-Rex's mouth. So that wasn't cool. We went back to the team down in the south, Team Fast. It was basically more trying to pressure this one guy into joining the cult, essentially. And then seeing his bear buddy getting eaten and run away with, Mishka ran up to try and open the T-Rex's mouth somehow. That was not successful because despite him rolling really high, the T-Rex rolled a natural 20 to keep Bjorn.
Really wanted him.
Really wanted him. All while this is going on, Buck had talked to one of the T-Rexes and was riding it around, getting it to chomp on harvesters. Back up to the team up in the north, Team Furious. Anis lit the sword on fire and stabbed the guy and murdered the heck out of him, like to the point where his skeleton was like on fire, very, very, very dead. Which was of course not great for her mentally, but she murdered the heck out of him. Do more picking off harvesters just to make sure they weren't leaving. A bunch of the harvesters to the east were trying to flee. So at some point, Enon started picking them off with arrows, and then Johnny just used a fireball and murdered them all and singed some of the T-Rexes. Diana turned back from being a T-Rex after basically telling all of the T-Rexes in the area to go home, go back to wherever they came from, not to go attack the village in the cat village. I think that was pretty much it. We picked off all of the harvesters that were trying to run. We have 3 that are charmed. Anis murdered that guy. And I think that's about where we left off.
That sounds about right. Okay, so a few orders of business that I want to ask about first, and then we can pick up with next. So first things first, like obviously in real life, we've had a week go by and we've made some plans. So are you sending away your 3 pet harvesters?
We need to discuss that.
Okay,
What
then
we're
you
doing
can
with them.
go ahead and feel free to do that in character. Because I
Okay.
imagine that is a decision that could have consequences. I will let you do with that what you will.
Okay. Fish. Oh, okay. You're not muted anymore. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. We're discussing what to do with our 3 pet harvesters.
Ah,
Um,
okay.
your characters are the ones that charmed them.
Yeah. Okay, so did we do anything up until now?
Nope. I recapped everything. I don't think I forgot anything.
Oh,
Oh, at the tail end of the episode, Diana had gave Ennis kind of like so you got your first kill pep talk, and then made it weird, and that was about it.
Yeah.
doing her best. Okay, so I guess we're gonna do this next part in character.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what are we doing with these harvesters?
I mean, I'm the one who charmed him. I can deal with him, I guess. Like, I guess it depends on how actually charmed. I mean, we've only got. Well, no, we've got 3.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
Diana got one. You got the other. Well, Diana got one. You got one. Johnny got one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we've got 3.
We did sort of promise this one, gesturing to Jimathan, that we would get him out of Dream's End, that we had a way of getting him out of Dream's End. He seemed pretty
Yeah.
amenable to that.
Yeah. Guess we can talk to the other 2 and see if, like, I mean, I know they're still charmed, so they're gonna be amenable to a lot of things, but like,
Should we wait until the charm wears off and then talk to them?
let me talk to them first and see if I can get the idea in their heads of, like, hey, maybe don't run back to the harvesters and maybe go. I could just tell them to head to Residuum.
Hmm.
And then once we have time to actually take them somewhere where we can get them out of Dream's End, like,
You don't really have a way of contacting Lucretia, do you?
I mean, I can do sending, and that's about it.
Could probably send some of the church people halfway to escort them if they really are, giving up and wanting out of this war.
I mean, so not that I don't trust Lucretia to send anybody to do that, but I also don't know that, like, I don't know that I trust the church people necessarily to actually,
Yeah, not just murder them.
yeah.
Hmm.
Some of them I trust, but like, I think the best I can do is tell her, hey, there are 3 guys coming this way. If they show up, give them sanctuary,
But
and then
we certainly can't take them with us.
God no.
Where we're going, and if we leave them here, they're basically just T-Rex snacks.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I can try and talk to them, see if I can make it sound a little more appealing for them to not be around, and then I mean, I don't know what to do if they don't like the idea of leaving.
Well, only good harvester is dead harvester.
Mm, true. Well, I mean,
Point of order, he did kill one in cold blood last time.
Yeah.
ugh. Okay, well, if they decide that they're gonna be little assholes, like, I don't know, Mishka, you can deal with them, I guess.
Well, harvesters are like paper. Will be easy. But you talk. Maybe they turn over a new leaf.
And honestly, if you don't want to deal with them, Mishka, I can deal with them. Like, it, I, it's not worth entire bloodshed, but you know, we'll figure it out if they don't want to cooperate. Um, and so Penelope is gonna round up their harvester buddies, I guess.
You got 3 of them. Also, that
Okay.
reminds me, one thing that I don't think I heard you say in the recap, but I might have missed it. Um, After you did all that murdering, the walkie-talkie blared on, and the butcher was on the other end.
That's right. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Belle was able to hopefully convince him that basically most everyone died, including the lieutenant, but that they were still going to show up with T-Rexes as per instructions.
Yeah, and she just said that it was going to take about 9 hours, so got yourself some time there.
Yeah. Cool. All right. I guess Penelope's gonna talk to these guys.
All right, you got Jim, you got Douglas, and you got Dig Dug.
Oh boy, what a great selection. Um,
Only the best, or barring that, what you found.
The ones that were left.
Oy.
The actual leftovers.
Yeah, she's gonna pull them all together and be like, um, okay, so Jim, I know we talked to you already about getting out of Dream's End and going home.
He nods. He looks happy about that idea.
She looks over at the other two. So we have a way to get you out of Dream's End. I can't guarantee that it's gonna happen right away, but we have a way to get you out of here that doesn't involve being in, the butcher's disposable playthings. Does that sound like something you guys would be interested in?
Dig Dug speaks up. I mean, that sounds great to me. Whatever you like.
I mean, I'm not asking, what I like. I'm asking what you guys want.
We might have to
Douglas
talk to them
responds,
in.
I mean, I'm pretty flexible. Like I don't want to, be a burden on you or anything, but like truth be told, we just encountered ourselves a bunch of dinosaurs and I just saw several of the people I work with eaten. So, given the chance, I would be happy to go back to the land of indoor toilets.
Fair enough.
Might still need to talk to them in about 45 minutes. Okay.
Um, okay. What I really need from you guys is I need you to promise that you will not go back to the butcher and tell him anything.
No, well, that's no problem. We'd be deserters if we went back now. He'd have us, well, he couldn't do anything to us right now, but bad things would happen. That's kind of how it
Mm,
works at the moment. He doesn't do anything to us, but he lets, other people take a guess as to what he'd want.
right. Okay. Do the three of you know how to get to Residuum?
Go that way, right? And one of them points north. That is not the correct way.
She's just like, no, no, no. It's more towards the west.
Got it.
Um,
Douglas points to the west. Dig Dug points to the west. Jim points to the northwest, which is a little bit more accurate.
okay, she's gonna be like, all right, you two, I'm just gonna have you follow Jimathan. Because he seems like he knows the way a little better. Mm, yeah.
Will do.
Um, Now, before we send you guys off, I do need to do something just to make sure that just at least for my mental well-being. Apparently, there's Pokemon in these woods. Um, so, um, I. All right, let me make sure I'm doing this correctly before I actually do this. Hold, please.
Sure.
She's going to. It's going to signal to Jimathan to lean down closer to her.
He will do so.
She's going to put one hand on his shoulder and she's going to be like, okay, I need you to know that the next thing I'm about to do, I do not mean any offense by this. This is just kind of a test to make sure that this is what you guys actually want to do. And she just slaps him across the face.
Okay. Um, Slapping him across the face, as I'm sure is the intention, will end the charm effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grabs his face like, fuck. Takes a second to process what's going on around him and everyone else, and he goes, fuck. Well, still gotta go. You, you kind of took our choices away there, but all right. Yep, that's what we have to do.
Yeah, do you guys know of a couple of guys named Leopold and Elias?
Um, he's gonna roll to see if he knows. I'm making all three of them roll. Hey, one of them actually broke the number. Uh, Dig Dug speaks up because he's the second one, and that one rolled the best. Um, oh, you mean the train guys? Train guys.
Yeah. Yeah. So we were able to help them escape and actually get out to safety.
Shit, is that why they're not down here?
Yeah,
Oh, well, good for them.
and honestly, you guys could go join them.
I mean, we don't know where they are, but we'll do whatever you like.
She's just gonna be like, Dig Dug, my buddy, my friend. I need you to lean in closer.
Anything for you. Leans on in.
Smash him.
The fuck? Ow! Oh, oh. He kind of goes through the same cycle of emotions that Jim did a moment ago. Like, you can tell that at first they're angry, and then they kind of reach for the weapons that you've already taken away from them. And then they realize that they've got no real say here and no path back, and then they hit acceptance. Right. Hold on, this will be faster. He slaps Doug. The fuck? Yeah, I know. Work through. We're leaving. Gotta go. Stick around here. Gonna get our asses kicked. Let's go. Unless you want to do another mountain march, this is it. They seem to all be on the same page now.
Whew. Penelope's just like, okay, so I have a friend in the church in Residuum. If you go there and ask for sanctuary, they'll provide you sanctuary until someone can get you out of here.
Okay. Sounds like it's the best
Now,
option we've got.
yeah. If I find out that you three have betrayed me and have betrayed the rest of us to the harvesters, I will find you.
Big
And
Doug sighs. I don't doubt it.
whatever, like, just know that if you betray us, I will make your life a living hell.
Give an intimidation roll for funsies.
Okay.
Do I have time to cast anything? Like, can I give you guidance?
I mean, you can if you want to. It'll be really obvious you're casting a spell, but
I'm just gonna go ahead and do it.
Okay.
18.
all right, you still have the um whatever affected that. I don't remember if it was if you were on the blessed side or if you were on the Iden side, but either way, um, yeah, 18. With that, Dig Dug like shakes his head. No trouble from us. In fact, I'll do you one better. Um, he turns over to Bell, and then he says, "Boss man didn't buy your bullshit.
Hmm.
You're supposed to,
I
when he
fucking
asks who
knew.
you are, you're supposed to reply with that number that we get on these little dog tags.
Hmm.
Oh,
So
shit.
consider that a sign of good faith that I told you that and didn't let you walk into whatever that was."
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. So there are obviously very dangerous things in these woods, and I can't in good conscience let you leave without at least giving you something. So she's gonna reach into her bag of holding and pull out some of those guns that they took from like the security guards on the island like a while back.
The much weaker guns.
The much
Yeah.
weaker guns. If you shoot a phantasmal with these, I'll kill you. And she just distributes the guns to the three of them.
Fair enough.
Only
Honestly,
use them
anything
in
out
self
here that this works on is something not worth shooting.
only use them in self-defense.
Of course. All right, well, you've sufficiently scared them into doing it. So they're going to head off unless you've got anything else for them.
No.
All right. I'm going to remove them
Get him
from the
out of here.
combat tracker, but in their memory, in the chat, so that it's visible to everyone, Jim Douglas, and Dig Dug. Immortalized. All right, get off the combat tracker. Hey, you got a clue.
Hmm.
Enjoy.
Neat.
So that was
Wow, that
actually
combat
quite.
tracker is full of just you people now. Look at how long this is. There's so
Oh,
many
That
of
was
you.
that was actually quite helpful. The second time harvesters that we've saved have been helpful in that way. But that does put a big wrench in our plans, doesn't it?
it puts a bit of a ranch. I don't know what a ranch is, but a wrench.
It's a place where you raise cattle. So he doesn't exactly. I don't think he knows it's us. He might suspect that it's us, but he knows something is weird is afoot.
Yeah,
So our plan to disguise ourselves as harvesters and T-Rexes and get the jump on him is not going to work. Should we just go back to the base then?
maybe. I
We can't fight the butcher and his servant. We probably couldn't even fight one of the lieutenants as we are now. Like I'm pretty tired. You all look exhausted. Bjorn is about to die.
hear me out. You all do look pretty exhausted. Do you think you could? Because we're not that far from the cat village.
All right.
So Bug and I can scout ahead and see what we can figure out. See if we can get an idea of what's happening there and if the butcher even has any kind of foothold there.
That's a good point.
So if we want to set up camp somewhere a little closer, like he and I could go, see how things are going there and see what we can find out. Um, that being said, I don't know, aside from just coming back, I don't know how I'm going to be able to get any information back to you.
I can I can help with that. As long as I am within a mile of wherever each of you are, I can relay the information. My concern is, however, if the butcher knows that this is not one of his people, who's to say that he sticks to his timeline and doesn't just come this way? He knew where they were marching from, yes?
That's
Nothing's stopping
true.
him from just obliterating us at our weakest.
I mean, I do have the tiny hut.
Does that
It,
stand against being attacked?
So he knows.
pretty much.
He knows that something happened to his people down this way. So he can either come this way to investigate or show up to the cat village. He also knows that whoever did this knows that he is planning on being at the cat village at midnight, so he'll be expecting an ambush then.
Aiden, to the tiny hut comment, will like pop a head out from like the little tree he was hiding behind and just pipe up. You do know he has dispel magic, right? He
Mm-hmm.
kind of used it on me.
I mean, but spells can't, like,
If your hut is made of magic, he could likely get rid of it.
Or just wait outside of it for it to naturally fade away. It's got a time limit. If he just posts up outside and waits for the tiny hut to come down and then
We're all in one spot.
attacks us all in one spot, that's also bad.
I mean, I was mostly just offering it up because, like, it would be a good, cozy place for us all to get some rest. Like, I obviously won't be able to leave it for 8 hours, but like magic can't pass through it, and stuff can't pass through it, so it'll be nice and clean and dry. And
No matter where do we set it up?
yeah,
Do we just retreat now and then find another time to attack him? He's going to try. He's probably going to try the same plan to attack the cat village again.
yeah, but what's he gonna attack it with now?
He'll just go and get the T-Rexes again.
What if he uses that servant thing? Like we
Or
originally thought he was going to do when we were first coming here.
right.
Like
Well,
we originally didn't know he was going to use T-Rexes. We just thought he was going to attack it with a servant. I guess he could still do that.
he could.
Yeah. The
I mean,
problem is we don't know if he's going to wait now or if he's going to start immediately. And we're in no condition if it's immediately.
Or he could come looking for us, or whoever thwarted his plans.
Can't you ask your rubber ducky lady?
Do I have it today? Hold on.
I could
Oh
ask.
God, I can't see things right now. Hold on, I've done mark stuff because they're ritual, but
I could ask the same entity that told me that the cat village would be attacked, but the more I do
yes.
it, the less likely it is that it's an actual truth. If that
Yeah.
makes any sense. Nature is fickle like that.
You know, I mean, it's the same if I talk to her as well, but I can get a yes or no. It's gonna take me 10 minutes though.
So our harvester buddies headed off for the north. They're basically already gone.
Yeah, they're not here anymore.
Well, I think we should probably go ahead and start heading for the village now. If we stay here, we're basically sitting ducks.
yeah.
Okay. And I guess if, he does appear early, we find some water and get the heck out of there immediately.
That's the point of the scouting ahead with Diana and Buck.
Yeah.
If he shows up early, we'll have a way. We'll have a warning before we're attacked.
Okay. Yeah, Bjorn will get with Diana. He'll connect Diana, Buck, just in case. Himself, obviously, and let's see. Who's staying behind as well?
I mean, if you wanted one of my characters, you could pick either
Yeah.
Annis or you could just continue to stay connected.
I was like, yeah, I was thinking Mishka. He's like,
Yep.
all right, Mishka, you stay.
Okay.
So that should cover one
I
too.
pass on information. I am walkie-talkie.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, so he'll connect the four of them that way, because he, like, if anything, God forbid, happens to either Buck or Diana, there's still the secondary person. Like, not hoping for that, but he's playing it safe. So, yeah.
Okay, so you're heading towards Ulthar, and then for the last leg, you're going to have Diana and Buck keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Are they taking a short rest, or are you just going straight in?
Let me look at Diana's sheet really quick.
That's fair.
Oh, actually, let me look at Mishka.
Oh, let me give Mishka a sword so that you can decide
Oh,
if you
yeah,
wanted it.
Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, that too.
Because if he does want to do something with that, he will need a rest to attune it.
Oh yeah. Oh. Okay, we're about 6 miles away from the village.
About,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Once we are about 3 miles out, I can do a thing and I can get a lay of the land, if that makes any sense. I can commune with all of the carnivores in the area.
It makes
Get the lay of land. I
it-
suggest we do not make camp to the north of the village. We're going south. I suggest we do not make camp to north of village. We'll be expected coming from that direction. Maybe we go to west or east.
Okay. Sorry, I just got stuck on I can commune with the carnivores.
We all speak language of eat meat.
If,
God.
He's
if,
the
if
bacon
his
dialect.
if his origin was awakened, it would just be bear. Like that is how much bear this man is.
Yeah.
God. Okay, so
But not BARE. Well, not yet.
short rest is how
Hour.
long?
1
About an
hour.
hour.
1 hour? Okay. I think Diana would like to do a short rest, but she's gonna wait until they get a little closer.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like, as a group, you can all get within a mile of the place and take a rest together, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought we were doing. Yeah.
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 Okay. So, nothing weird is going to happen on your way there. As it turns out, having a crap load of T-Rexes walking around kind of scares away the local wildlife. So, don't have to worry about that. I'm going to apply a short rest to everyone on this sheet because even if you get interrupted at this point, you have at least had a short rest. So, hooray for that.
Oh yeah, I get it. Annis gets a thing, I think.
Napping. I think almost everyone gets at least something back from a short rest.
Not me.
Oh, I get my 4th level spell slot.
You're welcome to
Yeah.
spend hit dice if you have taken damage.
Reeb and
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have Mishka do that while he can.
Let me see if I get
Wait,
any.
which one of you doesn't get anything from a short rest?
Me, because I'm a cleric and I'm fucked over.
Clerics get stuff on short rest.
What shit do I get? Because I get none of my fucking.
Don't you get channel divinities back on a short rest?
I thought it was long rest for channel. Hold on. Oh no, it is Aura short rest. Hey, I haven't used any. I'm gonna be real.
No, but you can use the thing that converts a channel divinity into a spell slot and then take a short rest.
Yeah, here's the thing. I haven't used any of my level 2 spells. I can do a level 1. Fuck it.
I don't think Mishka gets anything back on a short rest. I could be wrong. Hi, Cleo.
Mishka gets what does he get? I feel like he does, but I don't know. I guess you can
Break
get
him
some of that
down.
HP back if you want to spend hit dice.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
Urinal.
didn't use that.
Spend some hit dice.
You didn't use that. Is that?
Do I just. How do I.
No.
How do I roll hit dice again? What do I do? Do I just like drag it?
Yeah, just click it and drag it.
Like. Oh,
And then it will heal
that
you.
was painful. Oh, alright, I'll spend another. I'm cursed. This is bullshit. Okay, I'll take 57. Ah, fuck it, I'll spend this one too. Why not? Yeah, that's what I. All right, I'm good again.
All right. One thing that Mishka can do is if he wants to attune to a thing, he can do that on a short rest.
Hmm.
Up to you.
Hmm.
He
He's
looks.
going to be getting a long rest. That is a good question. Do I want to attune to that? well, how do I do attune to it? I guess I have to unclick.
In order to attune to it, I have to identify it.
Oh, okay, okay.
And to identify it, you have to pretty much have someone identify it, or you have to attune to it.
I think I'll have him. I'll have him attune to it.
Okay.
Like, unless it's cursed, he can always unattune.
Yeah.
Even then, that's an Azure Dreams thing, not a D&D thing.
No, it's also a D&D thing. You can't unattune a
Oh,
cursed item.
oh, good. We are
I
at
mean,
fucking around and finding out stage, ladies and gentlemen,
Oh
and
my
bears.
You get a 2 thumbs up over here from this bear.
all right. All right. I'm gonna identify it. You can choose what you want to unattune for it once you see how it works. Open up. Identify. Now you can attune to it. I think it's a pretty good sword.
Okay. Possibly dumb question. How do you see how many hit dice you have? Oh,
If you,
okay.
yeah, it's on the
There's a
main
number.
side.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was a D10 I was rolling, and then okay, so I have a certain number. Okay, okay.
Yeah. You get back half of them on a long rest.
A long rest, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think I'll have him go ahead and tune to it for now. You can always unattune.
Yep. As far as you can tell, it is not cursed.
Good. Does it talk to him?
No,
Oh, good, good, good. Okay.
it is antisocial like that.
Ironically enough, it is not a carnivore, it is a vegetarian sword.
I wouldn't go that far. This thing eats.
It's a vampire sword, really.
It's just the teeth are on the hilt.
Ooh,
Yeah.
fun times.
But yeah, feel free. You have a thing. Um, when it comes to rolling it, whenever you decide you want to use the ability, just let me know. You can roll the dice and I'll apply the numbers that way. Because I don't think the game knows how to parse that.
Fun. Okay.
All right. Hooray. You're rested. Good job. Go team. High five.
Oh, so we're within like a mile of the village now,
Yeah,
essentially.
you can absolutely see the village from where you are. It's just past a
I'm gonna
bunch of
have
trees.
Mishka use commune with nature, which he just has,
Uh-huh.
to get a lay of the land in every direction for 3 miles.
Okay, let me look up the specifics of what it tells you. Because that
It's
changes every edition.
in the outdoors, the spell gives you knowledge of the land within 3 miles. You instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects as they relate to the area. So definitely terrain and bodies of water. I would like that.
Fair.
Buildings. I would like that. And powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead
Okay, within 3 miles.
within 3 miles.
Okay, so starting with terrain and bodies of water, there the terrain is largely let me actually share the map with everyone to give you a little context.
His number one priority is figuring out a good place for them to camp out for their long rest where they won't be easily found by anyone, butcher, T-Rexes, otherwise.
Hmm. All right, I'm sharing the map just so that it pops up on the Merlin screen, but everyone else can see it too. So the village is in the hex under the wraith of Sasaki Kojiro, and that's where you are right now. So to give you a little extra context, like this land is largely grasslands, but the area that the village is in actually has even though it's not reflected in the hex as a whole, there are trees. There are trees, there are hills. It is not a flat place. It's almost like there's like a small foresty area that was grown up in this space. Um, in the direction of the village, there are various ponds, creeks, rivers. Like there's sources of water that aren't big enough to appear on like the big global map, but there are waterways that go from the hills to the east towards the ocean that is Residuum. I take back what I said before. North is not the way to Residuum. I thought we were a little more south than we are. So I guess Dig Dug was right after all.
Damn it.
Yeah. Like if they were going for the river, they would have gone northwest, but it was actually just due west, I guess. So that was my mistake. Whatever, they figured it out. But yeah, there are various sources of water that go that way. There are no like super giant lakes in the area, but there are places where the water has been routed into like makeshift ponds for farming. There are a few areas that have water wheels set up to take advantage of this. Speaking of which, in terms of locations, there are a number of buildings. You were talking about that before. Like the village itself has got maybe 20 or 30 buildings. Like it's not a huge city or anything, but there's a number of buildings. There's one of them that is a bit closer to your location than the rest of them. It's kind of on the outskirts of the town. Um, it stands out to you a little bit because um, it's kind of weird, but Communing with Nature says that there's a building there that isn't entirely there.
Hmm.
It feels like a rounding error when it comes to giving you information. There's something strange about it. And in fact, that building also kind of gives you a bit of the vibe of kind of like the building itself is coded elemental. You don't
Hmm.
know why. That's weird. Um, but in terms of like powerful celestials, fae fiends, elementals, undead, it's not picking up on anything super powerful in the area. There are obviously living creatures around, but nothing like super powerful is standing out. So if the butcher is around, you know from past experience that he would probably ping as all of those. So he doesn't seem to be within 3 miles of you, or that would have come
Okay.
up. Um, but yeah, like past that close building, there are a number of others a little more clustered in the town. The weird one's just a bit more on its own and at the midpoint between where you are and the town itself. Um, like I said, like no major bodies of water. There are some caves, not like giant side of a mountain caves, but they're like little dips in places. You get the impression that they're naturally forming. They're about the size that you would maybe repurpose to be a cellar or something. Um, and other than that, let's see, off of those requirements, uh, the soil is actually pretty nice. You could probably grow some nice things out here. The fernland seems to be well maintained, presumably by the cats. Their rerouting of the water implies that they know what they're doing. And just as a bonus fact, it smells nice when like the air like upbreeze of you towards the village. Kind of smells like baked bread.
Yummy.
He goes, oh, ah, does anyone have paper and pen? I draw a map. And
I
it's
don't.
like, oh, here you go. Gives it to him. So he draws like as bad as a kindergartner, a very, very crude map. There are not very big bodies of water, but there are ponds and streams and things in the area. Probably big enough for you water ladies to do your thing. There's a weird building that's not exactly there, but is there and feels like elemental.
Hmm.
Halfway between here and village. There are caves. I do not think the butcher is within 3 miles of us right now. And I think there is bakery in village because wind smells like baked bread. Very nice.
Ooh.
Assuming we found somewhere to make the camp that's going to be well hidden.
If one of you wants to designate a place, they may roll survival. You're welcome to cast whatever buffs you want on them for that.
So Mishka in his communing didn't find like a prime location that was
I
like,
mean,
yeah,
there are a
that's
lot
great.
of places that are not like on a walking path. There's not like a naturally occurring super hidden place, but there are plenty of places that are dips or surrounded by trees and whatnot. Survival just lets you, I guess, narrow it down more specifically if there's any particular trait you're looking for.
So
I
Inanna will
know.
probably roll a
Yeah.
survival after
Yeah.
hearing what Mishka's kind of given to work with.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna guidance myself.
23.
Oh no, Penelope, why?
I'm gonna guidance myself and add my
Penelope cannot
D4.
find a Starbucks.
Ugh. Like, damn it, there's nowhere to get coffee around here.
Oh well. That was only a 12. Come on, somebody please.
I
Inan
appreciate
got
that
a
both of Anis's
23.
rolls were a 3.
I
Oh
know.
no!
This is not going well. Save
Like,
us, Belle. You're our only hope. Ah!
That is not a 3. It's okay.
well, damn it.
Get them all
He's
out of
just
your system
watching
right now.
y'all.
Yeah, and I'm just watching all of these people who are like trying to find somewhere worthwhile, but obviously the best possible place is this way, and proceeds to direct the group to an area that has a little bit of a dip, and it's like there's trees and stuff around, but the most noteworthy thing about the spot that he found is that it actually has a density of trees, but gaps in 3 directions, which allows you to kind of keep watch at those gaps, but also doesn't box you in. So if you have to flee, you can flee in 2 or 3 directions and presumably split up anyone who would be pursuing you.
Is there water nearby?
There's water. It's not huge, but there's a pond.
Okay, it'll work.
That's good enough.
Whew.
So
Well, then.
we'll all settle down. Buck and Diana are gonna go scout.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so you had your
Penelope
short
will.
rest.
Mm-hmm.
Penelope will. She's gonna do the tiny hut. I just have to find the tiny hut.
Named Vivi's tiny hut on your sheet.
Yeah, because it is Vivi's tiny hut.
Or as
But yeah,
Vivi calls it, hut.
just hut. There. I just clicked use Vivi's tiny hut.
There you go.
Just hut. I just cast it at 4th level because yeehaw, that's what I got.
I mean, that's up to you. Like it's a ritual, so you can like for
Oh
freeze
yeah.
cast it at whatever its normal
Yeah,
level is.
never mind. She's gonna ritual cast it.
It's a free sending.
Look.
I'm
I was
so
just
glad
like,
that
oh,
sending is not a ritual, or I would never get you guys out of your base.
Never.
If it was
Never.
a sending and you could just send a message every 10 minutes, like we'd cook through the clock, but you never leave.
Look, all I'm saying is I am willing to give up like every spell slot I have left just for ascending. I'm dying here.
That is how you work. If you were sorcerer, you could do that.
I know.
Just ritual. Every 10 minutes, El-Melloi would be getting a message.
she's
He'd
like,
be like,
hey,
end
hey,
me, end me.
hey.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Yeah, that's hidden. Let me tell you about this cool thing I saw.
I saw a rock. Have you ever seen a rock? Rocks are cool.
It was a
Oh my
floating
god.
rock.
It's like a
Rock didn't sink.
2-year-old.
Oh, so before Diana and Buck set off, and before Penelope gets everybody into the tiny hut.
Oh, Aiden's gonna go into a tree.
What?
Aiden's gonna stay in his tree.
He's not gonna go in the hut?
No, he's keeping eyes out.
I thought that's what Derek and Freddie were doing.
I mean, you can rest. It's not all sleeping, but anyway,
Anyway, does not matter.
everyone is gathered.
Everyone is gathered. Do we want to do the thing where we roll to see who goes first?
Ooh.
Sure.
Okay.
To see who gets to RP. By order.
Roll for RP!
But before they set out, Annis does want to say a quick thing to Buck and especially Buck and Diana.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Hold on, I gotta get Aiden.
are the NPCs
like-
going to be joining?
I mean, I'm letting you guys go first. NPCs will roll when they feel like it.
Okay.
And I'll just... I feel like that's a good, like, player order.
Mm-hmm.
And then whoever needs to talk can talk.
All right. Yeah, but before we send them off, she's just gonna go. Buck, be careful.
Wait, hold up. Fish rolled the highest.
No, it's okay. You want to do that before we start doing the thing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry, now.
Yeah.
Got it now. Okay.
I'm
This is gonna
always
be
careful. I have never died.
Right. Diana, please just make sure he doesn't die.
I mean, I'll do my best.
And you be careful too.
I'll try.
All right. Both of you better come back alive and in one piece, or I'll be
I'm
very
gonna come
mad.
back with bread.
That has nothing...
You do that, buddy.
I'll make sure he comes back in at least 2 pieces. 1 piece, hopefully, but if he loses a finger, I that's not on me. We'll
If I
bring the
lose a
finger
finger, it
back.
won't be on me either.
Hey.
Okay, well, I said my piece. I'm just going to go sit somewhere in some
But wait.
leaves.
Annis, before we leave, are you sure you're okay?
I'm about as okay as I can be.
I don't like that answer, but I think that's the only answer I'm gonna get out of you right now, so I'm gonna leave it at that.
There's a pile of leaves calling my name. Gonna go be a gremlin. Marches over, sits in a pile of leaves.
As you do.
Yep. Okay.
You hang out with us on purpose.
Meanwhile, Penelope in the background just like, Annis, God damn it, you're in a pile of leaves again!
It's my natural habitat.
You're not a bug! Yeah. Fish, do you have any conversations you want to have before the 2 of them scurry away?
No, you're good. Honestly, the only thing I really have that's prior to scouting is just doing this commune for 10 minutes, and then he'll join in the tent. Like, he's gotta kind of figure this out first,
Mm.
and then he'll be like, okay, I probably should have worded eyes better, more like
Mhm.
ears,
Mm-hmm.
and ducky talking, and then yeah, once that's set, he'll wander inside.
So we're going to start attempting this long rest. If they report back that things are going south, we can just skedaddle. But we're assuming we're doing the long rest. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and like I said, I've just got one thing I need to do before
Yeah,
they go, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Oh, before the 2 of them go. Okay.
yeah, and before everybody
Before we
goes for
start doing RP. Okay.
yes, or before everybody else does the long rest,
Okay.
because like once the hut is set up, like that's gonna
Mm-hmm.
reduce some chances.
She's not allowed to leave the hut for anyone in the
Ooh.
meta trying to figure out what this is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's less like Diana is going to go and talk to Morgan actually
Hmm.
before they leave.
Okie doke.
So she's gonna pull her aside, or she's just gonna be like, Morgan, can I speak to you for a minute?"
Of course.
Okay, this is okay. I honestly don't want to talk about this in front of the others. Um, and especially not in front of Penelope right now. So we're gonna. Don't make faces at me. Oh my god. Fine. But yeah, so she's gonna walk a little further away and
Okay.
be like, all right, so I know you don't actually really have to be completely honest with me, but I would like you to be. Um, because I know Penelope is your emissary now, in addition to also being Vivian's.
She's a moonlighter like that.
Yeah, she works hard. Um, so I'm just very concerned about one particular thing. So I know that one of my roles with Nimue is now I've got to remember what the word is. Shit. I have it written down and now I don't remember what it was. I know one of my roles is the fact that if there's anything if I know that Nimue has 12 other emissaries, while you and Vivian only have the one, and you're both sharing her. I know that my role within the 12, or within the 13 total, is kind of as a failsafe in case something, or unless I'm a failsafe in case a weapon gets used against an elemental.
Oh, she's still doing that.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Nah, thought I was the one who lived in the past.
Look, I don't think it's ever gonna come up for me, to be
Well, let's hope
honest.
not.
Um, what is Penelope's role with you?
At the moment, her role is to, I suppose, keep an eye on me and make sure my sisters don't regret letting me wake up. I've given her a fairly open contract. She had a bit more leverage than usual. Like, truth be told, I haven't exactly had a bit of time lately to build up a big fancy emissary collection. So
I mean,
she's
that's fair.
she's got a bit of flexibility that I imagine my future ones will not.
Do you foresee a role with her, or words are hard. Uh, do you foresee her having a role with you in the future? Not that I know you're the lady of the past, and that's a whole thing.
As
But
far as I can tell, she's like, I'm happy to work with her as long as she's happy to work with me. Now, how compatible that is with her other job might make that a bit harder, but quite honestly, she's given me the best deal I've gotten in over 1,000 years, so that buys a lot of trust. It doesn't come easy.
yeah, is she? And not that I think that she'll tell me this either, but what is she doing for you?
For the moment, uh, I think it's safe to say that she's keeping me awake, she's giving me a bridge to my sisters, and she's giving me a chance. That's a large part of it. I've not got centuries of plans or anything to slowly enact with a legion of emissaries. I've just got someone who is helping me and I'm helping her. And assuming we get through this ridiculous mess of a Grail war and the planet doesn't die in the process, then we'll enter proper negotiations about what I want to do with the world because, quite honestly, as I'm sure you're aware via your own lady, there's not a lot waiting for me up there, short of fading away into nothingness or taking a long trip to see the siblings. So, for now, it's
Gotcha.
this.
Okay. Um,
Why are you looking for a job?
not at the moment. I I don't know if you realize this, but I'm pretty happy with the lady that I have.
Are you happy or are you hopeful?
What do you mean?
Oh, I could tell. Come on.
Uh, no, but no, I need you to say it out loud. What do you mean?
I saw the way that you were looking at her when we opened the water for the big dragon. That's not the look of someone looking at their boss. That's the look of someone looking at their boss when they want something extra that they're not supposed to get from their boss because that's unethical.
You're not
Oh,
wrong.
do you want more blunt? Do you want more blunt? I can do that, but you're going to blush.
And sure.
You want to take the coldest shower of your life,
Oh my
and you
God.
want what leads to it.
Oh, okay, you're right. Blushing. Okay. Ah, I don't
And
know.
there's some part of you in the back of your head that wants to ask the question of how many before me?
Yeah,
And unfortunately,
I
my
try not.
information's a bit out of date.
Mm, It's. I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say that it hasn't crossed my mind, but I try not to think too hard about it.
It's the best way to approach eternal beings.
Yeah. And have you ever heard of a human actually being able to make it over there?
To the other side?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure plenty have made it over there. Just how great things are going for them is something else entirely. I think the real question you have to ask yourself right now is how badly do you want to be a human?
I mean, I would do anything to be able to be with her a little longer than what a human lifespan is.
I see. She leans in really close and stares deep into your eyes.
Ugh,
I see some potential. Well, if we survive
Good.
this war, I'll have an offer for you.
What do you mean?
Oh no, mysterious ways and all that. Don't worry about it. Survive the war, you'll find out.
Okay. I guess that's something to look forward to. Um, I guess in the meantime, do you know of a way to build up your tolerance to mana?
Uh, there are plenty of ways to build up your tolerance to mana. Unfortunately for you, it doesn't take much to knock you out. I think if you really want to make this happen, you're going to have to get her to visit you here.
Yeah.
She's impulsive. Just wear something sexy. She'll show up.
Oh. She's like, what, do you think this isn't working?
Please, that's your company uniform. You've got to really put in the effort.
Ugh. Ugh. I suppose.
Later at the HR meeting,
HR! Um, okay. Um, I have one more question for you, and then I should probably get going because otherwise I'm going to be wasting time, and I don't have time.
Sure.
Oh, do you? I know that she's the one who basically gave the elves their long lives, their longevity. Do you know how she did that?
I do.
Did she do that?
She took a part of them and she locked it into the present. That's why they age so slowly. It's also why they don't have that drive to do more. I think she regrets
Mm,
it. One of the fascinating things about the short-lived species is they don't have a lot of time to waste. I think that's what she likes
yeah.
about them.
That's yeah. All right. Well, just keep keeping Penelope and the others safe.
Of
I
course.
know I can't tell you what to do, but I would appreciate it.
I've got every intention of keeping Penelope safe.
And everyone else too, right?
Sure.
Hmm. All right. And then she just nods and goes over to wherever Buck has wandered off to.
Yeah, Buck is currently trying to make a whistle out of leaves. Successful,
Buck,
but he's not blowing it because you're trying to hide. He's just having fun.
put that down. We've got to go.
All right, fine. Let's go get some bread.
Ugh. Yeah, we'll get you some bread. We'll do some scouting.
Let's get this bread.
Let's get this bread.
Look at this
And
bread.
then,
Isn't it neat? I have found some bread to eat.
Don't quit your day job.
ooh,
Like I'm keeping one of those. I work for you. See how I mixed up my voices? That's what's about to happen a lot as we keep swapping NPCs. Yeah, I work for you. If I quit my day job, someone's gonna do it. Make my dad work for you. Meh, meh, meh.
all right, Buck. Come on, come on.
Yep.
We
On he
gotta get going.
goes. He's walking with you though. He is
And
not popping in the bottle.
yeah, that's fine.
Onward. Okay, now we can go through things in initiative order.
Yeehaw.
So first up, I guess, choice of Aiden or Bjorn.
Bjorn is fucking sleeping.
That
His
is a
bitch
fair
ass
choice.
is tired.
He was almost eaten.
He's like, fuck the harvesters, it's the dinos. Bjorn is like, I'm sleeping, Mishka, if you're up for a bit, if they, oh shit, no, he has to. Oh, okay, yeah, he has to pass out early because it take him time to get there anyways, and he has to be awake for when they start relaying him information. So yeah, he's
Yeah,
passed out.
the napping.
Yeah, it's very important. It is beauty sleep. He's still in his wig. He flips his hair, and he's like in the tent with Penelope. He's like, wake me in 6 hours, and just slaps down and goes to fuck sleep.
Hey, get some
Huh?
good rest. Oh dear. Wow, he snores worse than I do.
Aiden is actually outside trying to get information right now. He's with Enon. He's gonna go to the pond
Okay.
and he places his little Eldath vampire ducky in the little pond.
Uh-huh.
And he'll take 10 minutes to commune, but like as he's prepping that, he's just gonna have Enon keep his eyes peeled, kind of keep watch for the evening with, Derek and Freddie and to alert him if anything happens. Um and he's gonna try and commune with Eldath, knowing that there is a possibility that he could get some wonky answers because he did do it this morning.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my boy, my conduit.
God.
Very important stolen property, and I'd do it again.
Yeah.
So he's got 3 questions that
All
he
right.
is going
And
to ask
which
you
spell
guys.
is this? Just so that it's commune.
Commune, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it'll be just yes or no.
Okay.
He's going to just submerge himself, hands together, and just kind of be like, "Hey, there's a lot at stake right now, and I could really use guidance. So just yes or no's. What we're getting ourselves into. We need to be so tactical about this, and I can't afford to mess this up. Anything you can give me." And he just goes, "Eh, the butcher knows that, that he saw right through the radio, as they call it. Is he going to arrive earlier than midnight in Ulthar?" And that's his first question.
All right. I'm gonna roll the D100 to see if you get an answer. All right. So you're asking specifically. You said, is he gonna arrive
If
before midnight?
because that was the allotted time that he gave them, right?
He said, like you said, 9 hours from the time
Oh,
that that happened was 11:30 in the morning. So,
okay, so what time would that actually be?
so
Sorry, I thought it was
assuming that that's how that plays out, it would be 8:30.
8:30. Okay, so then
I just want to make sure you're wording it correctly because I don't want to screw you on the technicalities of time.
yeah, I thought it was okay, yeah, so earlier than 30.
Uh, it floats for a second and then it nods.
Oh boy. All right. Knowing that, here's the next important question. Will he be bringing his army with him? I'm just going to assume the servant is it's a
All right, so
package deal with
specify the
him.
exact question.
Will he be bringing his army with him, like the harvesters, his lieutenants?
It shakes its head to the side.
I'm really torn between this last question. I like. There's a way that he wouldn't bring servant. Like that's just, and that already concerns me. Okay. Will the village be in danger if we retreat?
It nods.
Fuck. Fuck. And he just like covers his mouth because he's like, oh, it's like Anna's definitely taught him that word. And so he's like, oh no, I'm not supposed to use that one, but he's so stressed. Thank you, thank you. That's exactly what I needed. Okay, I'm gonna go let everyone else know. Thank you for your guidance. Thank you for watching over me. Please, watch over us all for the next. No, this next evening. And he pulls himself from the water and he goes very solemnly open that tent door. Break the fucking news after he's picked up the ducky. The ducky
Of
has gone
course.
back and yes, very important to specify. Are they asleep in there? Like, have they already gone to sleep immediately? I know Bjorn did, but
Annis hasn't.
okay. What about Penelope?
Penelope has to stay in the hut.
Yeah,
Okay.
Penelope stays in the hut.
Well, yes, but is she asleep or awake? Like, I would assume she could still sleep in it.
She's got stuff she wants to do before, or she's got conversation she wants to have, so she's currently awake.
Annis is
Okay.
not currently in the hut, but if you're calling like a town hall or something, she'll
Yeah.
obviously go in with you.
Okay, yeah. He'll peek in and see Penelope, and he'll be like, "Is Annis? Do you know where she went?"
She found a pile of leaves and then just plopped herself down in it like a little gremlin.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring her. We gotta talk. It's really important.
Yay.
Okay. He starts looking for Annis, and I guess a pile of leaves. Very
Oh,
nice
yeah, she's
pile.
not far from the hut. She just didn't want to get in the hut because it was going to be crowded, probably.
That's fair. Annis, is this a bad time?
Oh, no. I was just kind of meditating.
We've got some problems.
Right. I mean, other than the ones that we already know about. Got it.
Yeah, could we like have a meeting in the tent?
Sure. I guess she'll look around for Derek and Freddie and motion for them to also go into the hut.
Yeah, he goes in with them and he kind of sits down. He's like, "So I talked to Eldath and he the butcher's going to arrive before 8:30."
Well, I mean, yeah, I kind of figured he would.
Yeah, that's what I figured too, but it was confirmed. She says he's not gonna have his army,
Oh,
but I still think he'll have his servant because,
well,
that's kind of a given, really.
from what I know, certain classes aside, most servants can't be very far from their masters anyway, for honor
Exactly.
reasons, if nothing else. So he'll have to have her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, and here's the other issue. If we're to retreat, that village is in danger.
Oh,
Oh, good.
great. It was kind of
Do we
always going to be.
do we have enough time to rest? Like, I mean, rest, and still get there before he gets there.
I
Well,
mean, we're very close. Like we're maybe a 20-minute walk away.
Oh, we're only 20. Oh, okay.
Like,
oh, that
and that's if we, just casually walk. Like, if we beat it up, we can get there pretty quickly.
that's another problem. That's something we haven't thought about. He knows he might suspect because we gave him a 8-hour, 9-hour window. He might suspect that we are close to the village and resting and come looking for us. Is the problem?
But then, does he know that it's us?
Well, he doesn't, but and he may not have put two and two together about that time frame either. He knows that whoever was talking to him was not one of his harvesters, and that something went wrong.
So he's
Planning on showing up probably when he said he would originally.
yeah.
Maybe even sooner.
I said
I mean,
before 8:30, and she said yes. That was his
well,
original time.
Diana and Buck did go scouting it out, so I- I'm
We can't take him on without resting. We're all
yeah.
pretty tapped.
I think everybody getting a rest, like however much we can get, I think is gonna be a good idea.
Yeah.
We
Because if he does show up, or not early, but
yeah,
whenever he does show up, if if there is a fight, you guys are gonna want to be as well rested as possible. You don't want to be trying to fight him. Well, she just gestures around the hut, like
mm-hmm.
the T-Rex has kind of fucked us up a little bit,
And the harvesters.
and the harvesters.
Bjorn's just like, yeah, they did. And he starts snoring again.
Go.
Mishka pipes up. Most of this blood is not mine. And I would like to keep the bullet wounds in the shirt. It makes it look cool, I think. The half elf lady offered to mend shirt, and I said no. Maybe we get the bloodstains out.
Penelope just passes him a cleansing stone.
Oh,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
well, okay.
The shirt does look cool.
You can see, if you look closely, hints of tattoo.
Whoa, shit, you have tattoos.
Oh,
Hold on, take off your shirt.
are
I
you?
want to see the tattoos.
I am not sure.
I want to see the tattoos.
Oh, well, okay then. So he just takes off his shirt. He takes off his coat, takes off his shirt. He's got on his back a big tattoo of a bear, and then on his front 2 like bear claws across across the nipple area.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Penelope's just like, okay, that's impressive, but also, I'm proud of you for staying on theme.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask how much it hurts for the claws, the claw marks.
Oh, quite a bit painful, but you know, initiation ritual.
Initiation ritual.
He puts his shirt back on. He does not offer any more explanations.
Oh my
She's
god.
just looking at him like, just staring at him like, Mishka, you're gonna tell me.
One day, maybe.
You gotta give me more than that.
We make it through this battle, and you are in the backstory.
Speaking of the battle,
Sorry.
you're good. Freddie and Derek are in here. You said, right?
I mean,
Everyone
she
came in.
gestured for them to join. I don't
Yeah.
know if they did. I assume they did.
Everyone
Okay.
came in.
Yeah, Inan's watching outside. Cool. He's got eyes. Speaking of that, when it comes time for it, because clearly we cannot back away. This is where it seems like it's going to be happening. I need the help from you 3. And he looks at Freddie, Derek, and Mishka. I can bond all 4 of us. And we're pretty up close and atom kind of people, while our friends are pretty ranged. I know for a fact, Freddie, you're able to have that sweet divine retribution. Derek, I think you mentioned you're able to now as well, right?
I can hit him pretty good.
Cool. I'm going to make sure the guardians around me keep him within reach. And Mishka, if you can help me, if I can't do it, you can do it. We knock him down on his ass.
Hell yeah, we do.
Every time he tries to get up, I need you to knock him back down, because if he's within my guardians, he cannot get away, which means the 3 of you can wail on him as hard as you can.
We just have to get him separated from his people and the scary
From the spicy lady.
Oh, so I have an idea for how to do that, maybe.
Oh?
It's a little risky, but we know because of the future visions that we were told about that her number 1 priority is his servant. She gestures to Aiden. And we know my servant can make herself look like anyone. So if she disguises herself as him and we bait her away and just lead her on a goose chase, we don't have to. I don't think we should try and directly fight her. She's very powerful. But if we can remove the butcher's command seals from his body, or remove the life from his body, then we don't have to deal with her. Probably. I don't actually know if the servant disappears outright or if they just become a free agent, actually.
Belle's
Penelope
present, right?
shrugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, if something happens, we're still here. We just fade away when we run out of mana. We're told about that and as an extra incentive to keep our masters alive.
We can get her away from him and kind of lead her on a chase. Maybe we can get those command seals away from him, and hopefully she won't go berserk if we kill him or something. I don't know. Ugh. I can become a giant eagle and fly around real fast.
I can make distraction. I can make distractions.
We know we can't let her actually anywhere near his servant, or the butcher gets his powers back.
Oh yeah,
That's the number one thing.
yeah.
It's that, and from that contract, at least directly with me, with that tie, because that's what he wants is to end this deal. He can't fight back. I don't think his servant's going to be able to touch me with how directly connected I am to that. But I can't guarantee everyone else just
Yeah,
how angry she gets.
that's why I said it was probably
Yeah.
pretty dangerous, but it's
Oh, I know.
probably our best shot of getting her away from him.
I want to keep him as far away as possible, taking shots. If I could hop him around, that'd be one thing, but that would need the help of you or Diana or Morgan. At that point, he wouldn't be able to keep track. That's one idea I had. But
Like through the water?
yeah, so I mean, you all have seen when we were on the back of the dragon, a lot of ponds. You could just hop between them, or somebody could, and then constantly move.
Right, but
There's
that's not going to work. It'll work once, but you know as well as I do, she's gesturing to her command seals. He can just use one of these to get her back instantly.
Yes, but if he gets her back and he can't get to Inan, that means he still can't attack. Like, he can't attack. That's the
She
point that
can.
I'm trying to make here. If she doesn't know where he is, she has to make contact with him. And if he's all the way in residual, she's not going to see him. She can't face him.
Mhm.
I don't think we have enough information to make a call about this yet.
No, it's just something I wanted to put out there. Do you still have your strength potion and your water breathing potion?
I should. Let me check. She roots around in her bag of holding for a little bit. Yes, I do. I have multiple strength potions, and I have multiples of both. How many
Okay.
do you want? And keep in mind, you're not supposed to take two potions at once, or it can really mess you up.
Just one of each.
One of each. You got it, big guy.
Thank you.
All right, I'll put them in the party sheet.
He's gonna look really seriously at like Annis and like Penelope for a minute after she passes those over.
Well,
Look,
I'm gonna try to do that. Why isn't it
oh,
letting me?
no matter what information we get, it seems like we're going to have to fight. And if we get into a situation where you feel like you need to retreat, run. I need you to run and get at least 65 feet away. Do not stop.
I'm also dropping 4 superior healing potions in the party sheet for whoever wants them. Ennis has 1 on her.
Oh, he
Oh,
looks actually when she mentions that he looks right back to Mishka. Mishka, you're really good at taking punches, right?
hell yeah, I am.
All right, when we're bonded, if shit starts going down, those potions have your name on it. I need you to take as many hits as you possibly can.
Oh, I mean, that is what I am good at.
Excellent. We are
All
gonna
right,
wreck
so
his day.
I'll give him 1. Or should I give him all 5?
Give him all four.
Can I request one from Penelope?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I was joking on the yeah.
Well, if it'll let me.
Get your potions, Penelope.
Okay, there's
Working
1.
on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put another potion of Hill Giant Strength in there. I know you can't actually drag them onto character sheets, but that one can be for Derek.
Okay. Let the record show Derek has drank.
Hells
Yeah. I'll take another superior hurling potion for hurling apparently for
Yeah,
Mishka.
I was like, thankfully, Freddy can lay on some hands if need be.
Dumping regular potions of healing in here as well. If there was ever a fight to dump my inventory, it is this one.
All right, yeah, that's kind of his like, look, if it gets to it, just get 65 feet away and don't stop. And with that, he's like, I've covered everything I need to. I'm gonna go pass out now.
Mm.
Unless you need
Johnny
me.
is gonna nudge Penelope and say, why 65? He keeps saying 65. Why is he saying 65?
I don't know. I didn't waiting. What's the
Are you gonna blow
significance of
up?
He looks over his shoulder from where he's laying down, and he just goes, "Yup."
Could you not?
That can be the last resort. Maybe don't do that.
Yeah, wait.
That is the last resort.
She looks at Johnny, then she looks at Ida, and she's like, "Wait, blow up? What? What do you mean?"
If he gets away, if you are in a bad situation and you are on death's door, we cannot let him go. I am not letting this fight go. Because if he can get away, then everything that has been worked for is moot. I'm not letting him live.
But what does that mean, though? Like, what are you gonna do? What are you doing?
Bringing down the sun.
Mm.
And I don't want you to get hurt.
I don't know what that means.
Big explosion of sunlight. Very, probably, I guess, very damaging. Hurt lots if you get hit by it.
Oh,
And he just lays his head back down, like he's resigned him.
Morgan from across the room is like, okay, someone's gonna have to remind me what this guy's made of that you're so scared of. Like
Oh,
you,
the butcher?
yeah, he wasn't a thing when I was up. Like, what is this guy?
Mm. Well, we don't fully know, but he has stitched various parts of Phantasmals to himself and has a lot of abilities.
we're pretty sure he's at least partially a dead apostle.
Like one of the big ones?
Yeah,
I think so.
Do you
we
know
were.
which one?
No,
They're numbered.
Huh.
they're numbered.
Yeah, there's 27 of them, and those are the big ones. And in order to be one, you kind of have to kill one. And if you know which one he killed by his number, then you've probably got a good idea of what he got from it.
I mean, at the moment, he doesn't have access to any of his supernatural abilities, but when we were waking you up, we were shown or told about visions of the future in which he was able to burn a hole through the gates of Camelot with just his eyes, I think, and behead you
Don't like that.
easily. Yeah, not very good.
Did I just stand there and take it, or did I fight?
I don't think you were able to do anything to him. I think all of us spellcasters were just unable to do anything to him for some reason. According to what your boss
Yeah.
said. And then there's his servant too.
Right. Well, I don't suppose any of you have any way of knowing what that apostle number he is.
No.
No.
We know he's not Einosh or Van-Fem or
Mara.
Mara. So
Okay.
that's 3 that he isn't.
Hmm. She seems to be sort of lost in thought at that. She's holding her fingers up and she's counting off, but she's sort of talking to herself. Oh, it's probably not that one. I think that one's still. She pulls out a pocket full of water, which apparently she just has, and shapes it up
Water.
into a phone, like an old style, like rotary phone. And she pulls the thing up to her head, just Vivian. Which one was it that the butcher ate? The fuck do you mean you don't know? Well, who does? Take a nap and no one knows their damn history. She hangs up her water phone and then she looks back over at Penelope. You've got a dead apostle friend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's her number?
Like phone number?
Sure.
Uh, she just hands Morgan her phone.
Fuck if I know how to use this.
I, hold on. And she just like takes it back. She's like, okay, hold on. Just give me your water phone. Hold on. She's
She
gonna like
hands you water that is somehow not collapsing.
she's gonna dial Lucretia's phone number. I don't know how this is working.
Oh dear. Magic.
Okay. Somehow, on the other end, you can hear Lucretia pick up, like, who is this? And why is my phone working? Oh, hi, Penelope.
Working either. But I have a question for you.
Okay. She seems
Um,
very confused by all of this.
so like, what is? Uh, so there's 27 dead apostles.
27 ancestors, yes.
And like they each have a number, right?
Uh, yes, there's a ranking system of the ancestors.
Okay. Do you know which one the butcher ate?
He's the 10th,
The 10th.
number 10. He
Okay.
he got where he is by consuming Nero Chaos.
Hold on, this is out of character. Ah, fucking hell.
Oh no.
Oh
I'm like,
no.
10's a bad number, and I don't like the answer to that. I don't like the answer at all.
That's the thing I've been sitting on for 5 years.
Fucking
No.
hell.
Zero chaos.
God. Okay.
Oh, I hate
Hold
this.
on. Back in character. Oh.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
Nah, he was not a good person.
Like, what was he like? Like, what could he do?
He was. It's complicated. He had the ability to graft living creatures onto himself to get more and more and more lives. He was effectively unkillably immortal. And then the butcher found a way.
Gross. Um, I don't like that very much.
He was completely insane.
Yeah, I bet. Um, oh, gross. Okay. Unrelated? Oh, well, no, still technically related. What's your number?
You can't just ask that.
Would you please tell me your number? Friend to friend?
Well, I'm not officially a number since I'm an offshoot, but I'm an
Oh.
offshoot of number 22. It's not as exciting. I don't have that impossible to kill thing going for me. That's sort of
Okay.
reserved for the first 10.
It's okay. You're still pretty cool.
We want to tell her about the
I did just
harvesters.
1 minute. What? She just like covers up the mouthpiece of the water phone. She's like, I know, Ennis. I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that. What number is Van-Fem?
On the current system,
Yeah,
14.
him.
What about the old system?
Yeah, you can't hear. I'm talking on the phone. What's the difference between the old system and the new system?
A remake that won't come out for 20 years.
Okay, I'm done. That's all I wanted. Okay, in character.
For what it's worth, it's the same number in both. I just had fun with the joke.
Oh, it was so worth it.
Like what? Like what? Actually, I'm going to ask this part out of character
Sure.
before I make a really stupid mistake.
Uh-huh.
Did we find out what his deal was?
Whose?
Van-Fem.
Like what his deal was?
Yeah, cause or what his specific power thing was. I'm having a really bad brain moment.
Oh, like what like his center of power is?
Yeah.
You were told a long time ago that his deal was that he made ridiculously giant golems.
That's
Um,
right. That's right.
yeah.
Okay.
But like that's like his cool power thing. Primarily his power is just the fact that unlike all the rest of them, he knows how to interact with humanity and manipulate it. His real power is, politics and money.
Okay. Then I'm not gonna have her actually ask that
Right. You've
because
you've been told that before.
yeah. Um. Do you know what number Einash is?
7. It's part
Ooh,
of why it's
gross.
unkillable.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
We need to knock him down to like 28.
Uh, if you can find a way to kill him, he'll fall off the list entirely.
I like that. No, I like that. We're gonna make that happen. He's gross. Um. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. So another thing, and this actually doesn't have anything to do with like dead apostles and whatever. Um. So there are 3 guys that we rescued from the harvesters. Um. Their names are Jimothy, Douglas, and Digdug.
Interesting.
Um. Right. So they are supposedly heading to Residuum to ask for sanctuary. Um, if they try and pull any shit, you can totally throw them in the river or something.
Oh, we don't have a tolerance policy for them.
Cool.
If
But
you've
yeah.
offered them sanctuary, we will extend that. But
Mhm.
if they get up to anything, then I will not prevent anyone from doing something to them.
Yeah, like I told them that if, they actually do like if they do want to leave the harvesters and they do want sanctuary that we could totally give it to them. They just have to wait there until we can actually get them back to the surface.
So for the duration of the war.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as the church will take them, I have no qualms.
Um, so, and oh gosh, sorry, I wasn't prepared to have like a full conversation over a phone. This is so weird.
Honestly, I'm surprised that it worked because I thought my battery was dead.
Look, Morgan can do some really cool shit.
I
I'm not
suppose so.
100%. I'm not sure what's going on, but here we are. Um, how are things going over there with you? Are you okay?
Same as I was when you saw me before.
Okay. Nothing too crazy happening yet?
Not especially. I think your friend Vivi stepped by at one point. She didn't think I knew it was her, but it was her.
Oh, wait, what do you mean? Was she in disguise?
Yeah, she was trying to pretend that she was one of the sisters of the church. I looked the
Oh
other way.
no. Well, was she did you get a visit from Sister Jezebel Chastity?
I think she introduced herself as much.
Uh, see, I see you cackling over there. This is a canon thing that has been discussed.
This was decided like 4 years ago.
Yeah. Look, I made a list of all the ones I knew. You don't forget that shit. Um, well, I guess if you happen to see her again at any point, tell her I said hi.
I'll do so.
Um,
Do
hmm.
you, so question. Like we know you're talking to Lucretia, but like it's your one-sided conversation, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Aiden's gonna pipe up. Can you let her know that potentially around 8:30, maybe earlier,
Oh yeah,
there's
that.
gonna be yeah.
Um, I don't know how I forgot this, and maybe it's because there's 500 different things going on at the same time. Um, but so we're actually really close to Ulthar, like the cat village. Supposedly, the butcher's going to be showing up there around 8:30 or so. Um,
Is it going to begin then?
I think so.
I'll keep an eye out.
Okay. Um, yeah, like Diana and Buck went ahead to check things out and see if they could figure out what's going on in the town, but like he was he had he had done this thing where like he got his guys to go get a bunch of T-Rexes and was leading them into the village to attack the cats. So he got around the loophole that way.
Of
But
course.
also that's like also not exactly great and doesn't exactly it's a little sketchy. It's like in that gray area of following the rules of the Grail War, but
It
you
is
know, whatever.
unfortunately not something that I can intercede on because he did not use the resources of the Grail War to do it.
Dang it. Well, he's a, he's stupid. Look, okay, look. I shouldn't have been given a phone. Um I think hold on. Anybody have anything else for Lucretia?
No,
Have you been
not
repeating back what she said?
no.
Not yet.
Morgan's like doing the like out with it. Which dead apostle is it?
Oh yeah.
She just Penelope flashes like up a 10 with her hands.
You can see Morgan swearing silently.
Aiden looks over at Morgan. It was too earlier.
All right. Like, okay, yeah, I think that's everything. I hope that's everything.
Well, I'm not allowed to wish you luck, but I will wish you fortune.
You know what? I'll take it. Well, I'm going to wish you fortune as well.
Thank you.
And tell your little brain buddy I said hi.
Yeah, she's currently asking me to get off the phone, so apparently she's that kind of pushy. But yes, I'll pass that along.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, well maybe I will see you later.
Hopefully.
Cool. All right. I guess I'm gonna hang up this weird ass phone that's functioning for some reason.
All right. Good fortune.
Yep. Same to you. She hangs up.
It immediately turns into normal water when you hang it up, and now your hands are wet.
She just shakes her hands.
The water flies right off.
She's like, well, that was weird, but also really cool, and I want to learn how to do that. But now's
That
not the time.
that's more of a me trick.
Damn it! Ugh. Okay, fine.
So number 10.
Okay, but yeah, he's number 10. Nero Chaos.
That's not good.
Why?
Well, if he's in the top 10, it means you can't kill him through normal means. He's got some trick to get around it.
Creature was describing it. He had like the ability to graft parts of other creatures in order to gain extra lives.
That sounds like it would track with how he works.
So
Works
like,
out that I want to remove them off of him.
yeah, it's like, oh no, we have to kill him multiple times. Whoops.
Well, hopefully he doesn't have as many as his predecessor.
I don't actually know how many he has, and that's upsetting.
Aiden knows, because Aiden counted.
Oh, is Aiden saying that in third person?
I have to recall.
I
'cause
didn't know.
I know. No, like out of character. I did count, and I'm like, hold on. Are you gonna make me roll a history for that, or like, oh god, because I've
You
got
were
to find
counting the
this
types when
note.
you checked him, right?
Yeah, I counted. Remember, because I traced it across every body part. Remember, he counted, and he was like, "Oh, you're like a doctor, essentially." Like we had that conversation in the dance.
Yeah.
Because Aiden was pissed off about it.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, Aiden will pipe up and goes, I know how many he has. Now give me the number, please.
So you like from that
Being
conversation,
celestial shit, man, that's what I wrote down.
do what?
I wrote down aberration, celestial fiend, undead shit, man.
Yeah, like I've got the note somewhere.
Yes.
Like you've got a note of all the different types that he had, and you had a conversation with him, and um,
And I traced the body parts. Like I started tracing the fucking line.
yeah. And based on the information that you got from that one, it seems like he's got about 20.
And I'm gonna rip every single fucking piece off. Aiden's like, there's 20 people to remove one of them, and they're going to get a proper burial because those are not his. Like, he's pissed.
Oh boy.
We're starting this girl war with the hardest fight, and it's only going to get easier once we kill him, right? That's how this is going to work.
It's the hardest fight of the Grail War so far. That was encouraging, and I'm realizing now that I've said it out loud, it probably wasn't. But if we can defeat him, that's one less person to deal with. Yeah. Look, I'm not helping, and I can understand that right now, but somebody's got to be cheerful about this shit.
We're not going to win the fight by being defeatist about it. That's true.
Yeah, we're gonna kick all 20 of his asses. He doesn't actually have 20 asses, but he might as well.
when we're done with him?
Yeah,
that's the spirit. We kick his ass so many times that he ends up just a pile of 20 asses. I am very tired. I lost a lot of blood.
Mishka, maybe you should sleep.
I sleep when we're done planning, I guess.
I feel like we're done planning. Right?
Yeah, like I've given everything I could have.
Yeah.
We have to wait for my cousin and Diana to report back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
Let's just take the time to rest. And let's take the time to rest and just
Mishka is already unrolling a sleeping bag next to Bjorn, just plopping down.
Bjorn just rolls over and is munches on his shoulder.
Yeah.
He's passed out.
Yeah, that's how you pronounce that.
God, I remember that. Fuck.
That is how you pronounce it. It's stupid.
Oh.
For anyone watching at home, I showed how Nero is spelled, which is Nrvnqsr, because
That is not a
Unless
word.
we think it's the Roman emperor.
correct. It is a different Nero in Type Moon.
Well, they did call him Chaos.
Yeah, Nero Chaos is from Tsukihime. There, I gave your like attribution. Now I have to include that in the tags. Whatever. I did not invent that mess, but he did. So whatever.
Yeah. I prefer to think it's like the Carnival Phantasm version of Nero Chaos.
That is more fun. All right, so shall we use this as our break time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
This seems like the logical spot. When we get back, you can continue talking, or we can jump to the other group. Whatever makes you happy.
Yeah.
So, all right, pausing screen. I'm gonna get some water. And we back.
Well, man.
Yeah,
Yeehaw.
you got information.
Woohoo.
Enjoy that.
So for the moment, we're all dispersing until we hear back from the scouting party.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, I know you all rolled to have conversation things, so if you want to continue some of those, you can. Obviously,
Yeah.
you got a little derailed, so I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah, did you have something else in mind, or are you going to count the conversation, the phone convo?
Oh no, that wasn't one of the planned ones.
Okay, cool. In that
Um,
case, I believe it's
say
your
it was your
turn.
turn.
No, I mean, if we're not
Well, you
counting that,
already.
then it's still your
Oh.
turn.
I feel
Well,
like
no, because
Diana
wasn't
had the
Anna gonna talk
conversation at the
Freddie?
start too.
You both said something at the same time. I didn't hear either of you.
What I was saying is the last turn that happened was Aiden.
So then you go.
Oh shit, yeah, you're
And
right.
that's why I was asking if your phone
Okay, sorry, I
conversation.
got confused.
That's
Okay,
why I was
like if you
like,
want to go ahead and go, you're totally welcome to.
You had something
yeah.
planned though.
Yeah, but so did you.
Yeah, but we rolled. It's your turn.
Well, oh, okay.
But also, I would
Hear me out. Hear me
finish
out.
my dinner.
Okay.
Diana had a conversation at the start, and Penelope got a conversation in the middle. Anna's hasn't gotten to talk yet, so I feel like it's only fair that Anna's gets to go now.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm trying to imply.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that and
Throw that in there.
Go
Yeah.
for
So
it.
your thing, Fish.
And then
Your
we
thing
could.
was talking to Eldath via the vampire duck. Okay.
Yeah, that was essentially all I could do, and that got me to where I need planning with y'all since the answer we needed. So like he's set now. He's
Cool.
Okay. So
unless y'all need him.
if we're all gonna disperse, and obviously Penelope and Johnny are staying in the hut, and so are the bears.
is okay. Is Annis is not staying in the hut, right?
No, she's gonna follow the boys out because I'm assuming they're going back to lookout.
Okay, and then I assume that means Cersei is not staying in the hut as well.
Cersei can do whatever Cersei wants.
Okay, is Cersei staying in the hut?
For the moment, sure.
Okay. Well then, I will. I have like two more conversations for Penelope to have that I'm like those are the ones that I'm like planning on. So I'm just as long as Cersei doesn't like leave the bubble.
Unless Annis calls her out, I don't think she's going to.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
hanging out.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so Annis is going to follow the guys out, and she is going to plop down beside Freddy, be like, "So, I killed a guy."
Yep. How you feeling about that?
Not great. I tried to talk to Buck and Beach about this before we started the Grail War because I was pretty sure I'd have to kill people, and well, Buck, you can imagine, Buck just kind of laughed it off and changed the subject, and Beach just told me as long as I don't start killing people for fun, I'd be fine, and blah de blah. And Diana told me just don't, just stay true to myself. But you've killed people, right? What? What?
I've killed monsters, and the guy that you killed was a monster.
Right.
So, I mean,
You
are you
definitely are.
are you looking for like how to deal with that, or
Yeah. Yeah. It's Diana tried, but
I mean, it's kind of one of those scenarios where you have to ask yourself, like, what were your options? And if your options were to kill them or let them go, then you have to ask yourself what letting them go means. Um, like I had to learn how to kill things that the church sent us after because the things that the church sent us after were parasites. Like they did not bring anything to the world, they just took things out of it. And I was against the idea of it at the beginning, but The thing is, when we were sent in, we weren't sent in because someone just happened to see a, you know, dead apostle ghoul just wandering down the street like a weirdo. We were sent in when bodies were found, and you have to follow a trail of bodies to find them. So by the time I find a monster, I know it's killed people, and I know it will continue to kill people if it's not stopped. And the monsters that I've had to deal with were not things that you could really reason with. So we had to put them down. Now, the guy that you killed today was on his way to wipe out a city of presumably innocent cats. And he's a high-ranking individual in an organization that does not value the safety of its own people, and that needed someone to strong arm them into not committing mass murder throughout the past several months. And based on all of the stories that, you know, many phantasmals have been raised on, they're all working for the scariest thing. So I understand that, we charmed and let some of them go, but really, if someone makes it up to the rank of lieutenant in that organization, you could probably fill a swimming pool with the blood left behind. And he's way past the point where I imagine he was going to change his life at this point. So, like, it sucks that you had to do it, but someone had to do it, and you didn't want to put that burden on someone else. So, like, it sucks. It hurts. It's a burden that you're carrying now, but you've spared that burden to other people, and you've spared the people that he was going to hurt. That's all I can really say to it. Like, you're not going to sleep easy, but at least you know that the buck kind of stopped with you, at least for the purposes of what this guy's done. Like, as the other said, like, as long as you're not using this as the rationalization to overcorrect, I wouldn't worry too much about it, but realistically, you're not going to stop thinking about it. So you just kind of got to live your life where these little things that you're collecting ultimately don't weigh you down so much that you can't actually live with yourself anymore. And I don't think that this is going to be too heavy of a draw on you because, quite frankly, these are people that hunt children for parts. Like, it's much easier to get phantasmal pieces from the small and defenseless. So they're a whole organization of child murderers. And this guy did not get that flashy blood sword just because he showed up to work every day. He probably got it because someone decided he deserved it.
Right. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. But no, it doesn't get easier.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what Diana said too. But yeah, I did spare other people from having to be the one to kill him, and hopefully I'll be able to spare our resident pacifist horseman from the same burden. I know he's dead set on killing the butcher, but in the end, I don't know if he'll actually be able to go through it with it, but I will, or someone will. We'll get him.
I,
Even if they keep saying he's unkillable and super powerful and
well,
but whatever. We're gonna kill him until he dies.
they say that he's unkillable, but he got his powers from killing someone that they said was unkillable. So it's got to be some way.
We gotta kill him. We don't really have any other choice, so we're just gonna find a way. Same with the stupid fucking tree too.
Yeah, well, that's its own mess. Like,
Yeah.
from studying these things, like, they claim that they're immortal and unkillable, but the fact of the matter is, like, based on what I learned, like, that tree is a big scary monster because some vampire guy died and that tree drank his blood. So they keep calling these things unkillable, but really it's more that they're just trading name tags. So,
Yeah,
gotta be something.
we'll find a way.
In the meantime, at least I know that this is someone that I should be able to stick pretty good with a few knives kind of built for this.
Yep. There's a reason why he targeted you first in the bad future visions that we got told about.
Yeah, well, unlike those, I'm me right now, so I'll have to work for it.
Okay. Well, thank you for the pep talk, I guess.
Yeah,
I do feel a little better. I guess I'm gonna go try to sleep now.
yeah, if you can. If shit gets too real, like, you're one of the people he has to go after to get whatever the fuck he's wishing for, so don't be afraid of running away.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Mm. But one last question. Be real with me. Are you a little disappointed you didn't get to be a T-Rex in the fight?
Like, back there?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm not.
Everyone else got to be a T-Rex.
Yeah, well, personally, I feel like I'm different enough from the way I started. I really don't need a tail.
It's fair. That's a good point. Well, if you ever want to be a T-Rex, I can do that now.
I'll keep that in mind.
So she's gonna hang on. Let me roll just for funsies. Yeah, okay, she'll go to the hut.
Fair enough.
Well, well, well. Look who decided to come back to the hut.
The bottom left corner of the screen, it says, your relationship has changed.
Yeah.
Changed how?
I love the vague
You'll
ones.
never know.
Don't tell you
No.
anything at all.
You'll never know.
At least give me pluses and minuses like in The Sims. Yeah, she'll go try and lay down. There's another conversation and a half that she might have, but we're going in order, so it's back to fish now.
They're asleep. It's y'all's turn.
No,
Like I said, I had no more until people get back and stuff.
until people get back from scouting. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yes, you may.
Okay.
I don't want to count this one as my conversation, but Penelope. No, wait, she doesn't know. Never mind. I was gonna have her give some advice to Annis, but she doesn't know that Annis. Yeah.
Murdered a guy. Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay, real talk though. Hasn't Annis murdered like multiple harvesters before this guy though? That's
No.
why I'm so confused.
No.
No, this was her first actual kill. That
What
wasn't
about
like
the guy
like
that like in the pincer battle?
no, I don't think she actually killed anybody.
That was Diana.
Yeah.
Oh, she got the final blow on him? Okay.
Yeah.
There's a
Okay.
lot of kill
I was
stealing going on in
confused.
that battle.
Diana's just fucking sniping. Okay, I thought you got the guy that you thing wrapped
No.
around his throat. Okay.
No, that was
No.
and even before then, she's always been careful to only knock people out. The only things she's killed have been like blights and other
Yeah, I
kinds
knew
of
about the blights. I just like I thought that like the guy you
Nope.
no, and
Diana
like
kill stealed.
I even
Damn, Diana.
yeah, not even like land sharks. She didn't get the final blow on them. She didn't get the final blow on Clover either time. She's killed trees, but they're trees.
Yeah. So long story short.
This was
Damn,
her first
Diana.
actual
Yeah.
kill.
Yeah.
And boy,
Nailed
was it
it.
a doozy.
Now it's an official murder death kill.
Woo! Let's go.
Okay. So Penelope is gonna go scream into the void. No, she's gonna go talk to Cersei.
Okay.
Um, well, if she can find Cersei. But she's gonna talk to Cersei if she can find her.
Yeah, she's just hanging out.
She's around.
Okay.
I was a little mad.
Oh my god. Sorry, the cat just made a very interesting meow.
That's what he
Sounded like a
does.
frog.
That's what he does.
Um, okay, but yeah, she's gonna go up to Cersei and be like, I have a weird question for you.
That's exciting.
Okay, um, and like full disclosure, she says, leaning forward, I'm only like, I'm not actually very serious about the thing that I'm about to ask you about, but like, I think it's funny. Um, and I want to keep this gag going as long as I possibly can. Um, what can you tell me about cults?
About cults?
Yeah, about like
Like,
cult maintenance.
oh, starting a cult.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
'Cause I
first
mean,
of all, it's very important that you actually have to find out what the audience wants. Like, you really have to
okay.
understand your people. You have to be, okay, what do they care? Most cults are looking for something. Like, you got your basic
Yeah,
agricultural
yeah,
cults where they just want, a nice harvest, which means like rain, some sunlight, maybe corn, depending on what they're into. So that's like classic, like the classic harvest cult. Now some cults
yeah.
are a bit more, you know, existential, and they just want to know that when they die, they go somewhere good. So like that's a pretty easy one to sell because you don't actually
Okay.
have to do anything. You just have to tell them that good stuff's coming, convince them, and then roll with it. But then there's the other ones, which are a bit more pedestrian. Like there's always the tried and true sex cult. Know exactly what everyone there wants. They're not subtle about it. You don't even have to get a uniform.
Well, okay, that one won't work, at least in my case, because like, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Um, I have a feeling that would not pan out well for me. Um, like how serious you have to be about it, like,
About your cult?
'cause like, yeah.
Well, I mean, you're asking people to worship you, right?
I mean, not like like actual worship. Like it's like I really just want to keep having my fan club because like they're great people for the most part. Um, but I thought it was really funny when we were like, "Oh hey, do you want to join this cult that I've apparently started for like 5 minutes?" That and I really want to like I don't know. For some reason, I feel like Ian is gonna think that this is a bad thing, and I don't know why.
Clerics
And
are
I
always
kind of
picky
want to
about
take
those.
him.
They don't like competition.
Yeah, and like I think it'd be like obviously I'm not gonna be too like heavy-handed on it right now because he's got a lot going on. But I think it would be funny to like mess with him later.
Well, you have to be careful. You see,
Yep.
you think that your cult's going to be a whole lot of fun until someone gets all angry, and then bam, holy war.
Yeah, that's not
You
great.
always remember your first holy war.
Um, yeah, I don't plan on starting one of those. Um, So maybe I should think of it less of like, oh my gosh, I accidentally started a cult and just like, oh man, I started an accidental new branch of my fan club.
That might be an easier thing to sell, honestly. Like cult has some
And
expectations. Like people usually assume that if you're into the cult, you're going to be putting the cult before yourself and your family and everything else. And like in my experience, it's a lot easier to sell people on a cult if you don't actually call it a cult.
yeah, and I like at the end of the day, I don't actually want it to be a cult. I just want people to be like, hey, yeah, your music's great. but also like fuck the bad guys.
I mean, you're a celebrity already, right?
Yeah,
You're most of the way there.
yeah, it's true.
Just got to decide how militant you want your cult to be.
Not at all.
Oh, well, then they're not going to be very useful against the bad guys.
Well, I mean, they're maybe not gonna be like militant bad guys or militant against the bad guys, but like I like to think of it as like uh oh gosh, I had a really good phrase for it and now I can't think of it. And then out of character, the only phrase I can think of is the one from Our Flag Means Death. Um, yeah, I think we just want to be like polite menaces.
Oh, I see. So really, you
Yeah,
just want to be disruption.
yeah.
There's plenty
It's
of fun
like
for chaos out there.
yeah, but like chaos that makes the world better.
Activism.
Yeah,
I mean, they say organization, but really, you get the most work when you add the most friction to the world.
yeah. Like I feel like right now we're disrupting the harvesters, and I feel like that's a good thing. You know,
Eh,
they're not they're not great.
no, they seem to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Besides, you're actually committing economic terrorism because you brought the economy of the mage world to its feet.
We're not gonna talk about that part.
Consequences are important, Penelope. That's how you know you're getting results.
I mean, yeah, but like, guess, um, oh my gosh, okay. I just thought of something I really want to ask you that has nothing to do with what we've just been talking about, but I just suddenly remembered it. Okay, um, so like, and she pulls out the staff and goes, okay, so when we were fighting that wraith back there, like, actually, you weren't there because you weren't with us, right? Right.
Yeah.
So we were fighting this wraith, right? And
Okay?
like, um, yeah, we were fighting this wraith, and like, I got out the staff to try and use. Sorry, cat is being so weird. So we were fighting this wraith, and I pulled out the staff, and like some of there were like these little weird skeleton monsters. Um, but like I was able to get them to like stop attacking us because I had the staff.
Interesting.
Like, is that something that your niece could do, or is that like a
Well,
specific
I mean,
like?
depending on what the skeleton monsters were made of, like she does, like per her story, have
Mm,
um, dragon tooth warriors. So if they were made of teeth, then they might have thought you were her and listened to you.
maybe I don't know what they were made of. They were just kind of creepy looking.
Yeah, well, skeletons are creepy.
True. Is oh, do you like? Is there anything? Do you know anything more about the staff? Maybe.
Well, I mean, it was hers.
Yeah.
So
I just like I've been trying to use it more often, and I just can't really figure out
how
much
did you get
about
it
it.
exactly?
Um, so when we went to go get your staff from the one place, um, it was in the same. It was in a case in the same building,
Okay.
and we took it.
And what building was that? Like who how did it get there? Because that's certainly not where we left them.
Fully know. I know it was like a mage's workshop. Like I think he had taken both of them. I don't know how he got them. Um,
Do you know where that
especially
mage
because
ended up?
I think he's dead.
Mm, tends to happen to them.
Yeah, he's because now me personally as a person, I'm remembering that she already knows this shit. Yeah, like so he was this kind of awful mage guy. I don't know the full
Most of
details
them
of
are.
it. Yeah. But like he did all these really just awful experiments, and like he she's gonna make sure Johnny isn't too close by, and then she's gonna lean a little closer to Cersei and be like, so the the guy ended up being killed, uh, and Johnny's the one who killed him. Um, so he's absolutely dead. But I don't know how he got a hold of the staffs. I don't know why they were in his workshop.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but yeah, both of both of the staffs were pretty much together.
Well, at least if you had them here, it means that I'm not likely to run into family at any point in this Grail War.
Yeah, true.
That would be awkward. Love the girl, would hate to kill her.
Yeah, that would not be great. Yeah, so you don't really know too much more about it.
Well, I mean, it's like I helped her build it. I taught her everything she knew, of course. Like she would use it to cast her spells, of course. Like she was quite adept at that. She was actually, and sometimes she was a bit faster than I was. Like she got very good at it. She just took naturally to it, and she would use her spell to cast her, or she would use that staff to cast her spells even faster, which kind of envious of that because in a lot of mage competitions, the one who gets their spell off first wins.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I've noticed with it. I've been able to get it to do that a couple of times.
Well, then it was kind of you.
Good.
Does she talk to you, or is she still being the silent type?
She doesn't talk to me.
Oh, well, maybe she'll come around.
Do you have any suggestions?
Not really. If she's anything like her creator, she's probably just stubborn, but give it a chance. Give her some affection. Turns out she's starved for it.
Okay, I'll try.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Uh
Be careful, though. She gets kind of possessive.
oh. Oh boy. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
And she's gonna wander back off so she can have other conversations later after. after God. After Artie has whatever other conversation.
Uh,
Oh boy.
so I
conversation
know what
session.
Fish wanted to ask Annis, so I'm okay with going back in turn order and also having Annis not go back into the bubble or the tiny hut
Did
just yet.
I was gonna say, did you want to do that now, or like I could have him do that when he wakes up if you want.
I'm good with whatever. If you want to go ahead and have the conversation now, you can. If you want to have it later, we can do that too.
Okay, I can totally play it into what just happened, that they were all in the bubble together. He just, like, his ears just, like, perk up. And he's just, like, really confused. And then he's like, he's like dreaming, and then he's just like, no, 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 no. And he's like, Annis. Oh God, I was so tired.
Um.
We gotta talk.
Oh, sure.
He looks over at Belle, and he's just staring at her, and he looks,
Do you want to go outside?
yeah. When you're like trying your sleep, but everything feels really like you're awake.
Mm, sure.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, I need to let's go outside. Yeah, outside. And he
Okay,
just
sure.
stares at Belle.
Yeah. Okay, sure. Let's get you outside, big guy.
He's just really tired at this point. I thought I was, and then, the flashes came back.
Okay.
Um,
Let's start at the beginning. What?
yeah, I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I'm tapped. Um, Annis, I need to ask you a very important question.
Okay.
Does Belle, has she seemed kind of like crazy lady, laughing,
Um.
controlling an army of the dead at all?
No, that's not in her legend.
Does,
Why would
controlling another servant at all?
I don't think so. She doesn't
Because
have
I
to.
saw that, and I'm worried for.
Okay, hold on. What was this a vision sent to you by your lady or
No,
no?
when we were trying to catch up for the pincer, I remember how we ran into a wraith.
Oh, you did. Yes, you ran into
Yeah,
some servant wraith, and
yeah.
there were skeleton dog things. You
He's
said
like holding her shoulders, and he's just like shaking her back and forth. Annis, she
what?
was controlling him. She was towering over him with a skeleton army.
Who?
Are you sure you have called someone who can help you?
Yes. I don't. I don't think she's. I don't think a servant can be a master, but she doesn't have to master.
She did it, Annis. It was her. I saw her. It was Belle. My eyes do not deceive me. Neither do the visions.
Oh, oh, oh. You. Hang on, let me roll and see if she would have put two and two together about this. She knows the myths, so it probably wouldn't be a high roll.
Belle was
You saw my servant does not look like she normally does. She is in disguise. She has been in disguise this whole time. You probably
oh,
saw the person she is disguised as doing
why would
that.
she choose that?
I don't know, but point is,
It's just
we
'cause
determined early on that it was probably for the best if she did not look like herself because her normal form is kind of a dead giveaway if you know anything about the legend she hails from.
so she chose a crazy lady who's he's just trying to wrap his head around.
It's
Okay.
working. It's very intimidating, right? It definitely worked on you.
Well, now since I saw the visions, yes. Yeah, I thought she was nice beforehand. I mean, maybe she is, but whoever
We
that
can
lady's bad.
we can ask her.
He we gotta go in. We can sleep around her because I started sleeping and then I panicked in my sleep. It was telling me things. Annis.
She, if she was going to do anything, she would have done it before now.
Okay. Okay.
But I can call her out here. We can
I'll,
ask
I'll
her.
go back in. I'll go lay down. I'm tired. But I'm gonna ask her why she chose that lady.
Okay. Do you want to go in there and ask, or do you want me to bring her out here?
We can
If you're saying
go.
anything, I couldn't hear you.
Oh yeah. He's like, yeah. We can go in. I'll lay down. If she's in there, I'm tired. I'll go back in. I'll wrap my blanket around myself. Then yeah, I'll ask.
Oh, okay.
He's just like half
I mean, I've
like,
got, and she's gesturing to her command seals. If she is somehow insane, despite me not knowing, I've got these. But I, I really think this is just a big misunderstanding.
okay.
I considering if she's disguised as who I think she is. Yeah, okay, a big misunderstanding. But let's just go ask her if that'll make you feel better.
Yeah. He like goes back in. He's like staring at her. He gets to her again. He's uh just a quick question, Belle.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure. Wait, are you also gonna ask
right.
about cults?
I mean, if it's related, sure, but are you disguised as somebody who runs a cult?
I mean, not currently running a cult. She's been gone for a long time.
Why are you disguised as a crazy lady?
Hey, it's my niece.
She was controlling a guy who was another servant, and she had an army of skeletons, and she was laughing maniacally. What do you mean?
Who hasn't done that?
Me? Annis? Penelope? None of us.
That's because you can't. You don't knock it unless you try it. Listen, it was a different time, Aiden. It's a different time.
Last year, out of character.
He's just staring at her. So you're not a crazy lady
I'm
who's
not
gonna
crazy
like,
at all.
I'm gonna insight check that shit right now.
Okay, roll it.
I will. Eh,
He's saying he saw this during
25.
when they
She
were
doesn't think
fighting
she's
that
crazy.
wolf.
Okay, that's good enough for him. He believes her. Sorry, say that again. What was that, Artie?
Oh, I forgot what I've already said.
No.
I totally
Oh no,
forgot.
you were like, he saw the visions.
Oh.
Yeah.
He apparently saw this while they were fighting that wraith from before when we were jumping those harvesters. Feels like so long
Yeah.
ago, but it was like 2 hours ago.
It was this guy with like purple hair, like back, and he had this cool, like long outfit, great for leg breathing. Honestly, had a very stabby sword. It
That
wasn't
that's
nice.
that's not uncommon for swords.
Yeah, he was. Well, we were. It was like it was a temple, right? Like all we know is it was like by a temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like it was by like there was this temple there, and he just appeared, and he almost got Mishka.
I wonder. So it was that temple from that place that the last Grill War took place in, I think, that vanished. Maybe he was a. You said he was a wraith. Maybe he was a leftover from that Grail War. Maybe he was one of the servants.
I don't know. I just know that she was controlling him.
How would
It's
she
not
have
that
been
hard to
there?
control a man, Aiden.
He just looks like, what do you mean? Wait, no, I've seen Penelope control men. Never mind, I take back that statement. And he starts staring at Penelope. You're right. It is easy.
I'm
What did you what did you say? He cut out?
I said, what did I do this time?
I've seen you control men. She's not wrong. Maybe it is. You've now controlled 1, 2, 3, 5 men, at least.
Are you getting jealous, Aiden? Do you want me to teach you how to control
No,
men?
no.
It's
I'm
not
good.
that hard. They're very simple.
It's true.
Why? What do you mean it's simple?
Listen, they've only got so much blood and they can only put it in one direction or the other at a time. It's very easy to control men. Top or bottom, it's all going one place.
You can also, the easiest way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Oh yeah, that does get me. He like perks up.
Oh my god.
I really
Anyway.
do like that candy.
Penelope,
All right, well,
do you remember the berserker, the wraith of the berserker that helped us fight in all the way back in Germany?
Wraith of the Did it help us fight?
It attacked the tree eventually.
It attacked the tree.
Okay. Yeah.
It was kind of a leftover. They said it was a leftover from that Grail War. What if it was the same thing with this wraith that you guys fought? What if he was also left over from the Grail War and the person that Bell is it looked like was somehow his master?
Maybe.
Can servants be masters? Because that, unless she's immortal, that's the only way she would have been in Japan last year. This doesn't make any sense.
Tell you what, if you give me your command seals, I'll find out if I can be a master.
No.
Fair enough. Turns to Aiden. If you give me your command seals, I'll find out if I can be a master.
We need these.
Oh, he's just looking at her like.
If we take the ones off of the butcher, you can have them.
Okay.
So,
why did you just say that?
Do you believe now that she's not an insane lady commanding an army of skeletons?
I mean, I believe that part, but now I believe she's gonna become a master and go ham. Like the lady in the vision.
I'm going to sleep. Unless anyone else needs anything from me. Pokes her head out of the tiny hut. Unless anyone else needs anything from me, I am going to sleep.
Yeah, he's just gonna. Yeah.
Go sleep.
Yeah, he looks at her and he's just like, one eye shuts like slower than the other on like Belle, and he eventually passes out.
Okay, so can I assume that Annis and Aiden are both asleep?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Go for it.
Cool.
Anything else before we hear back from the scouting party?
Yay. Penelope wants to talk to. Oh.
It was just.
Okay.
It was a story.
Penelope wants to talk to Morgan.
Sure. Morgan has just been watching all of this play out, and she's like, no one asked me if I can command the skeletons of the dead.
Well, can you?
Yes.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, I wouldn't. It's just not fashionable, but I could.
Like, legitimately, I believe pretty much in, like, if it's one of those things where it's like, I thought it was obvious enough that I didn't need to ask you.
It's not that hard.
So, kind of a weird question. And I hope it's not as weird as the questions Diana was asking you earlier. I don't know what she was asking you, but I hope it wasn't weird.
Nothing too unusual.
Okay. So you two different kinds of magic, don't you?
I've got magic and I've got magecraft.
Okay. Um, you is your type of magic something you could teach people?
Not easily. Like I have a small variation of what your scholars call the fifth magic, the one related to time. My sisters also have similar connections to it. It's not true mastery of the magic. I'm given a bit of a domain of it, as the past is my domain. But there are small parts of it that could be distilled down into magecraft within limits, and those I can teach. But the actual magic has to be inherited.
Gotcha. Um, I would, I guess, would you be willing to teach me some things?
If you're interested in learning, I'm happy to help you with some of it. That's fine by me, as long as you promise not to trap me in a tower in a world of flowers, as tends to happen when people learn things like this.
I mean, that's not something I would do.
I can trust you on that. You've had plenty of opportunities and you haven't done it so far, so sounds good.
Um, yeah, if that's something you're willing to teach me, I'd love to learn a little bit.
I can at least introduce you to the concepts, but you might have a bit of a challenge learning it on the time frame we're working with. But I'm willing to share a little bit with you. Um, the important thing to remember is that, like, when it comes to magic, my powers are rooted in the past, turning things back to what they were, pushing things back to where they were before, awakening or restoring an origin is at the high end of that. I would not recommend doing that lightly,
No, no.
nor would I teach anyone that. But um, turning back time is costly. It would probably drain your life to try anything too big.
True.
From the stories of the lot of you telling me about that alternate future version of me, she probably overdid it bringing back Camelot. That sounds like something I would have thought I could do when I went to sleep. It having been awake for a few days now, it's clear that that would be a bit more than I should reasonably try. I think
Right.
for right now, I'll stick with smaller things.
Probably the smarter move. Um, oh, so what's the first thing you want to look for? I know that has absolutely nothing to do with what we were just talking about. But like I know we're supposed to go find things.
Oh, right. You're referring to the the things that were lost, effectively. Well, there are certainly some things of mine that did not make it into your modern world, so I assume those are around here somewhere. For starters, I would like to find one of the belongings of my son, which would here, I suppose, be resting in Camlin, which I have every reason to believe is here somewhere because my understanding is that in the modern world there is currently a 7-Eleven there. So that will probably not have what I'm looking for.
I mean, you never know. They tend to have a lot of things.
Quite possibly, but no, what I'm looking for is something that I gave him at one point and would like to have back. He would have died with it. And
Oh,
per the nature of it, no one would have been able to take it away. So if it's not in the modern world, then it is here somewhere. King Arthur had a scabbard given by the planet. I gave something not quite of that level to my son to help keep him safe, and I would like to recover it.
Gotcha.
So if we can find where the remnants of Camlin are, I would be very happy to go and recover it.
Okay. I guess we'll just add that to the to-do list.
It gets longer the longer you go.
Yeah.
No rush on that. It can obviously wait. It's been waiting for so long, but should the opportunity arise, I would like to make a detour.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I did say I'd help you, and you're helping me, and I mean, we're in it now.
That's true. Are you prepared to fight an immortal dead apostle?
Like, I want to say yes,
You're not a
and I
master.
don't.
You could walk away.
I could, but something feels wrong about walking away.
That's how they get you.
Yeah. But I mean, it also does kind of. I feel like if I did walk away, I would be betraying both what I promised Vivian and what I promised Lucretia.
Understood.
And I don't want to do that.
Word's important.
Yeah. Um, I mean, I know that we're not supposed to say thank you or whatever. Then I will just say that I appreciate everything you've done so far to help us.
Oh, no worries there. That's a weird old tradition.
Yeah.
But I'm here with you for the duration, and however longer past that, you're willing to split your attention. Though eventually, when we get out of here, we're going to have to work on some restoration upstairs to the extent that we can, because I have a feeling I can't go there.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe by the time this is over, it'll be safe for you guys to go there again.
That would be a change.
Yeah.
That said, perhaps starting small, we have to decide which things to bring back.
Yeah.
My understanding is that hair got very large in the 80s. What's the opinion on yes or no for that? Should we bring that back?
I'm going to say no
Okay,
for the most part. Um, it, there was some really tragic hair in the 80s.
I see. That's understandable.
You should see pictures of my mom from the 80s.
I would love to.
It's really funny. It's like she's the same height I am. But like she could easily give Vivian a run for her money on height
Really?
when it comes to hair. Yeah,
Interesting.
at least in the 80s.
Of course.
It's really funny.
Fair enough.
Um, yeah, we can find some small things to bring back, and like things come back in like 20-year cycles anyway.
I'm counting
So,
on it.
mm, now I'm trying to remember what was happening in 1985. Um, other than me being a small child.
Bowling for Soup song kicks in. You start understanding what was happening in 1985.
If you didn't make the joke, I was gonna.
Yeah.
I stayed muted for a reason.
I'm just like, I can't resist. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go check in with Johnny, and then go to sleep.
And get some rest.
Yeah. Oh, one other thing. It's kind of silly, but like since we've woken you up, like kind of miss like the conversations we used to have when I was sleeping. It was fun.
Well, if you want those to resume, I can poke in. I just assumed you were kind of tired of it by the time you go to sleep, but you have very interesting dreams.
Um, yeah, maybe not yet, but we'll see.
Fair enough.
Okay. Gonna go over to where Johnny is.
Whoosh.
Whoosh. She's just gonna be like, so, and we're basically kind of like obligated to be here and be near this fight, but I'm kind of scared.
I mean, that's understandable. You're going to go fight the boogeyman.
Yeah. Ugh. Just, and it's like, I know technically we could run away, but that would feel like a real dick move.
You already pissed him off. You might as well get him while you got people.
True.
He probably spent the whole summer pissed off at a lot of you.
Fair, he wouldn't be the first person that's spent an entire summer pissed off at me.
Haters gonna hate.
Yep. How are you feeling about things?
I'm not as bothered as I probably should be. I kind of blew up a whole bunch of people earlier, and that's weird, but it didn't bother me as much as I thought it would, because unlike that first time, I actually had a sadist go.
Yeah.
So, bad people, hurting dinosaurs, blew them up. I have a feeling this guy's probably going to be a pain in the ass, but I mean, whether or not he's unkillable, sure he burns.
I mean, what doesn't?
Very few things.
Hmm.
That said, if shit gets real, like, we're getting out.
Yep.
Like, we're going to do what we can, but we're not going to stand here and die.
Yeah. I don't plan on being dead for a long time.
That's good, because I got plans.
You got plans?
Yeah, we got a honeymoon. This is not it. This does not count.
No, of course it doesn't count. That, and I'm pretty sure my parents would throw a hissy fit if we went on a honeymoon but didn't have like the actual wedding.
Yeah, they're traditionalist.
Yeah, but it's part of their charm.
It's like for real though, we both wearing a dress.
I mean, you can wear whatever you'd like.
What are you wearing?
Yet something cute.
Good. Me too.
Ugh,
I think I can pull it off.
too. Both in the fashion sense and in the other sense.
Penelope, there are people here.
Don't see all you,
Anna's just asleep.
especially you, Annis. Who's
Bjorn's
passed
gnawing
out.
on Mishka's arm.
It's okay. They're all asleep. I don't think Morgan's asleep, but Morgan doesn't give a shit.
I mean, Morgan's seen your dreams.
Yeah, I know. I know.
As far as I can tell, Belle over there is trying to get you to start a sex cult.
Look, I've already told her no. That would be weird.
That would be very weird.
Yeah. Oh, you know how to get back to where we were when wow, brain, hello. When we went to France, I think, with Vivi and the teleportation circle and all that jazz.
Yeah, I think so.
How do you feel about the idea of making a quick run up to the surface after this?
We could probably do that. I mean,
Okay.
I think they're planning on rushing off from this to the next crisis in the North Temple thing, but I don't know how useful I'll be surrounded by water anyway.
I'm not sure how to answer that. I mean, if we were in a river in Ohio, you'd be fine, because you could still set shit on fire.
No one is fine in Ohio, Penelope. It's not a place you'd go to be fine.
I, if the halfling village is still where it was, I kind of want to go get that statue from my mom.
Sure, we could figure that out.
Yeah. That way, if I do need to send anything else out, it can be done a lot more quickly, a lot more easily.
I'm sure we could figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
Besides, we got to show them the rings.
Yeah, no, I was literally about to say, see, this is why we work. This is why we work so well together. You knew I was gonna say that.
We're on the same page enough of the time, and the rest of the time I'm happy to read.
Well, yeah, let's get some rest.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Not gonna be an easy day.
Nah, just 1 second. I got to take care of something.
Oh,
She hops up and she walks over to where Iden is sleeping, and she just whispers in his direction, "Army of skeletons. Bones
You see,
that
like,
rattle. Click, 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 click." And then she walks
his
back over
tail
and goes
starts
to sleep.
twitching. Oh my god, the tail's twitching, the foot's just like pedaling faster. Those dogs that are asleep but losing their mind.
Worth it.
and when we get back up there, there's just there's so much we need to do.
Yeah, we got to get Crosby to mess with that horse.
Yeah, other important stuff too.
Of course. And I take it with that, they go to sleep.
She just passes the fuck out.
Yeah. Now it's Annis's turn.
Hmm. Let me roll. Yeah,
Oh, Penelope does not snore tonight.
Annis is not sleeping well. Every time she closes her eyes, she just like envisions the guy literally like melting, and she's like, okay. She looks around and basically everyone is asleep, so she's gonna poke her head out of the dome and see, I guess, if like one of the two guys. She's already talked to Freddie, so I guess she's gonna go talk to Derek
That's fair.
if
They are
she can find
guarding
him.
different entrances to the area. It is not hard to find him. He is still wearing yellow.
Gonna, I guess, go sit down next to him now. Be like, so I killed a guy.
Yeah, I saw that. You all right?
Feeling too great about that. Every time I close my eyes to try and go to sleep, I just see his flesh melting off his skeleton. It's really gross. I wish I hadn't been up close for that.
That's pretty understandable. I can understand not wanting to see that when you close your eyes, but honestly, it's good that it wasn't easy, I guess. But I mean, you are you familiar with the I know this is a topic near and dear to your heart, but are you familiar with the Joker problem?
Um, that's that. I mean, I know I've read a lot of Batman, and you showed me a lot of the animated one. So I mean,
Yeah.
probably yes.
So the Joker problem is the idea that Batman catches the Joker after the Joker kills a bunch of people. He sends the Joker off to get rehabilitated. The Joker breaks out and kills a bunch more people, and the cycle repeats. And a lot of people over time have commented on the fact that Batman's no killing rule has resulted in the Joker being able to kill so many people for so long that had Batman just put him down right at the start or at any point along the way, more people would be alive and more people would be safe. And it's kind of a complication because Batman has a no killing rule. Like that's a pretty big deal with
Right.
him. But
Yeah. Can't be a
more,
sidekick anymore since I killed someone. So sorry about that.
I mean, I was your sidekick, but more to the point. Um,
Oh,
more to the point,
out of
it's
character.
the thing that you really have to understand is that Batman doesn't kill the Joker. Batman sends the Joker back to the system. People in Gotham could kill the Joker. They could just arrest him properly. They could execute him. Any given officer, any given person who interacts with him could kill him, but no one does at any point. Like people blame Batman for sending him back and getting him, you know, to a place where in theory he could be rehabilitated and not killing him, but no one does it and bad things keep happening forever. And I'm of the mindset that the problem with the Batman and the Joker situation is that people want Batman to do it because the security guard doesn't want to kill the Joker, and the people don't want to have a death penalty and kill the Joker, but they still want the Joker dead. And ultimately, it's a failure of all of society that the Joker gets to continue doing what he's doing, but they all want to blame Batman. And today, you were in a situation where there was a guy who was pretty much the Joker, at least insofar as the damage he's probably done to so many people. And he was unconscious, he was down, but like when he tried to get up, the second his eyes opened, he reached for the sword and he was ready to kill again. There was no hesitation. That's not a man who's like, what have I done? How did I get here? What can I do to stop it? He was just there to kill. And you, unfortunately, were in the place and you had the ability and you put him down and you kept him down. And now, because you did that, this guy's not chasing little half elves. This guy's not chasing little gnomes. This guy's not chasing big but otherwise still very vulnerable trolls. Like, this is someone who is no longer contributing to a horrifying underground, like, murder fest served up through Chinese restaurants. Like, you did what no one in Gotham could do. Batman or police or random guy with a gun. And you cut off a thing that was bad. And unfortunately, as is often the case, you still have a soul, so you're still feeling the pain from that. And as long as it hurts, it won't get easy. And the reason the Batman always gives for not killing is because he's afraid if he starts, he can never stop. But that's bullshit. Like, you did. And I don't think that when you come home from this Grail War, you're just gonna hunt down and kill 100 people just because they're bad. But right now, this one was bad. And quite frankly, if he'd gotten away, at least one more person would be hurt before you found out about it. So I know that you're seeing him when you close your eyes, and that sucks. And I don't really know a trick for that because, quite honestly, in this world of weird mages and magic and shit, I'm sure someone could take that memory away from you and you'd be able to close your eyes. But I think knowing you and the way that you work, if someone took that away and you still know what you did, you'd still feel just as bad. And if you didn't know and they just took the entire thing away, you wouldn't know why, but I think you'd still feel awful. So I guess what I'm rambling through is that you're going to feel like shit for a while, but I still think you're a hero. And I think that you did something that was very hard and you took on something that it's much easier for other people to just claim the high road while they're avoiding responsibility. So don't don't be too mad at yourself for doing what had to happen. And when we go up against the guy who is literally made of victims, like, I'm going to do everything in my power to bring him down. I'm not going to be pulling punches. I don't think you are. I don't think anyone here is.
No,
So
certainly not.
one of us is going to be the one who does it if it happens at all, but all of us are willing to. So
Hmm.
don't feel like you have to suffer alone on that. Whether or not you get the final hit or it's Diana or somehow Buck sneaking in and doing it because goddamn does he do that a lot.
It's
Like,
true. It
someone's
would.
gonna do it and
Hmm.
we all need to be there for them too.
Yeah. I knew coming into this war I would be faced with having to kill people, enemy masters, enemy servants, definitely harvesters. I thought I was ready. Well,
I mean, there's a difference between being ready and being eager,
mm,
and you certainly weren't eager. Like, that's what they do. They're the ones who hunt. That's not us. We're not here to hunt. We are here to contain. And in the case of the butcher, he's been given a fair number of opportunities to back down, and he decided he wanted to join a Holy Grail war. He accepted, at great cost to himself, the role in this, and from the sounds of things, he's made a long life of ruining other people's. So I, for one, hope that when we finally get our shot at him, each of us get enough pieces off of him that none of us feels too bad about it.
I just hope we can do it.
Well, I for one plan on punching him in the dick.
Hmm. I don't think he has one, but you're welcome to try.
I am confident that whether or not he has one, when I punch him, it's going to hurt.
Better make it count.
I hope so. Honestly, I'm more freaked out by the stuff that Aiden's sister said than anything else.
Yeah,
Don't really know what to make of that.
I guess we'll find out in a few hours.
Yeah, we'll crack him open, see what's inside.
Ugh. Ew. Why'd you have to phrase it like that?
Look, this is not going to be pretty. I am not here to punch pretty. Besides, like, big bear guy over there just got a sweet giant sword. Looks edgy as hell. I'm pretty confident he's going to
I'm
get at least a little bit of blood out of this thing.
I'm worried about him with that. It the butcher said it'll eat you if you use it. But not my place. He's an adult. He can do whatever he wants. I just hope there's enough of us left to patch up when everything is said and done, and there's not enough left of the butcher to patch up, and
I
his
mean,
servant also dead.
if we end up in a position where he can't die, then I vote we put him in 20 boxes and we spread those out.
Making a reference to something I haven't watched.
Don't worry about it. We'll watch it when we get back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we will. So, wildly changing the subject because I don't want to keep thinking about that guy's flesh melting off of his skeleton. How was it being a T-Rex? Was it fun? It looked fun.
I mean, I don't want to brag, but I felt like I could eat the universe. Like all of it.
Diana didn't seem like she liked it when she turned back, but you seem fine.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I didn't actually, get to eat the universe, but honestly, it's still pretty sweet. Like, you expect things to be small, and they are, and you expect it to be harder to see, and it is, but there's just some satisfying feeling of turning around and knowing like a really bad person is now way over there. Like, it's pretty neat. I kind of need a tail in the future, just in case. So I
Oh
might,
my
if we
goodness,
see
it's
someone who can
very
hook me up with a
awakening.
tail, I might want a tail.
Uh, hmm,
It does wonders for your balance.
hmm. Like a monkey tail, or would you want? No, okay, no, never mind. I don't want to know.
Annis has unlocked something about herself she doesn't like.
I mean, I
Well,
could I could go with a Goku tail. That'd be pretty cool.
hold on. Has Annis read Dragon Ball Z? I feel like she has. I feel like this has come up. Sure, why not? She has. I don't. I could probably turn you into a monkey. I don't. Anyway, anytime you want to be a T-Rex, you can be a T-Rex. I can do that now. My servant can do that too, apparently.
Oh, well, in that case, maybe we should do that thing where you call all your druid buddies together and we show off for a second, and then they can do it.
That's something to do after the war, yeah.
All right, cool. Let's all do that. That'll be great.
Do
We'll
you
have a
want to be a
dinosaur
T-Rex?
party. Huh?
Do you want to be a T-Rex to fight the butcher?
No, no. I have a feeling turning into a T-Rex and fighting the butcher would result in like the taste of the butcher in my mouth, and I don't want to remember that.
Hmm. Yeah, I am glad I'm not Diana. She had to taste that guy after I used necromancy on him. I need to apologize to her.
Yeah, you might want to apologize. I don't know what that would taste like, but I can't imagine it's good. But
Hmm.
no, I'm gonna be me, all me. He starts shadow boxing with that chain wrapped around one of his hands. I'm gonna be good. This is gonna be great.
Yeah. We're gonna kick his ass and his stupid servant, and it's gonna be great. And no one will die. Definitely. No one will die.
That is the plan.
And you sure you're okay staying up like this and keeping watch?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Um, I didn't really have to do a whole lot before on account of I was a dinosaur.
That's a good point. All right. I think I'm going to go try and sleep. Maybe maybe I can close my eyes and not see that guy's flesh melting off of his skeleton in a blaze. That was so gross.
Have you tried sleeping with music?
Hmm. I suppose I could ask Penelope if she has a walking man. Is that what they call it?
I mean, if she still has a Walkman, I'll be really impressed, but, I'm sure she could hook you up with something.
Maybe I'll just sleep out here. I'll just sleep out here.
Okay.
That'll work. And
I'll
she
make
just
sure
like
nothing gets
literally
you.
curls up. Not sleeping on him, but like nearby, basically.
Yeah, I'll keep
Like
you
she talked
safe.
herself into exhaustion.
You sure she doesn't want to go ask about that walking man?
No.
It's the most dangerous thing since the
Oh,
disking man, who allegedly has skip protection, but we all know better.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, so is
maybe I'll
everyone?
go ask her about the Zune.
Oh
The
my
Zune is
Uh,
definitely
god.
that,
not out yet.
that's it. That's it for me.
I think we're at the
Pretty
era
much.
of time where an MP3 player involved burning MP3s to a CD,
Yeah.
and that was not great. But you could fit so
Yeah,
many
because
more than you could audio tracks.
I don't think the iPod was out quite yet.
I think the iPod came out in 2005-ish, so it's very
Yeah.
new if it's come out.
It's like
So
whenever it comes out,
Catherine
Penelope,
has one.
yes.
Yeah,
Felix has
probably.
one.
Felix has an iPhone early.
Of course he does. Yeah, that's it. That's it from me until after we hear back
Yeah.
from the advance party.
You need to get a phone from Vivian. She's got the good one. Okay. So that wraps up the camp party adventure, I guess.
Mhm.
Yay.
So we'll start with the other one, but we're probably not going to finish what they're doing just because it's late. But I don't want to leave them entirely hanging. So, uh, Diana and Buck, um, your path to the village takes you in the direction of that weird pseudo building that apparently has some kind of there and not status and also tags as elemental. Um, Looking through the woods, you can see that it seems to be the source of that nice smell. It appears to be a bakery of some kind.
Uh-oh. So Diana's gonna elbow Buck and be like, I think that's your bakery there, bud.
Awesome. We should really go in. I think they might have something delicious. And quite honestly, I want to know what its deal is anyway.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that building. I'm suspicious.
Are you suspicious of bakeries, really?
Yes.
Uh,
Do you know carbs, my guy, carbs.
yeah, I don't have to worry about those. Why?
Yes, I
What deal did
know.
you get from the Fae? I got the good ones.
Look, that's for me to know and you not to find out.
That's your call.
But also, it's been like 10 years. I legitimately don't remember. Um,
Well, I want to go check out the
I
weird
do actually
magic
legitimately
bakery.
don't remember. What?
I want to check out the weird magic bakery. So if
Yeah,
you want to stand
wait.
guard, you can, but I'm going to go check out the weird magic bakery.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Um, like approaching the bakery, you see that it doesn't look weird and sinister or anything. That's always nice. It It smells nice. You don't really see a lot of people going back and forth, but like there are animals outside. There seem to be chickens in a coop. There are nearby cattle. It seems to have a nice little farm set up. Like you kind of assume that this being a bakery, they're probably using the eggs as part of the baking. Um,
Mhm.
Looking in the windows, you can see forms inside, but they're not fully in focus. It seems the windows have some kind of frosted glass effect on them, so you can tell it's there and that it's open, but you can't really see what's going on inside.
Okay.
Would you like to go in, or at least
She's going.
read the
Mhm.
sign?
Yeah, no, yeah, she wants to read the sign.
All right. So there's a sign over the door, and it reads Anenerube.
You may need to repeat this.
Anenerube.
Why is that ringing a bell?
Who knows?
Oh no, I don't trust this.
But Buck's going inside unless you stop him.
She's just gonna be like, wait, hold on, before we go in,
What?
does that name mean anything to you?
I think it's German, but I don't speak German.
I don't either. Uh, okay, if we get eaten by cats or something, I'm blaming you.
I mean, I would not be the first time someone's blamed me for something that's not my fault, but you do you.
Whatever. All right, let's go in.
All right, I will share a picture of a bakery,
Yeah.
and then I will drag your tokens onto it, because you can't see anything right now.
Nope.
Eh, come on. Waiting for Merlin to let me drag the thing up, because Fantasy Grounds is like, I'm sharing a picture. That means I get to be super slow. All right, let's see. So we're going to drag Diana over here. Diana, where are you on the list? There you are.
Oh no, I remember why this is ringing bells now.
Hooray!
Shit.
And I
Fuck.
can't see anything because I'm not there, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Why is it? I'm dragging you. Oh, you're super tiny. That's why. I'm like, where did you go? It made your token really stupidly small, and I don't know why. All right, hold
Oh
on. Let
my
me
god.
resize you. I don't know why it thinks you need to be that small. That's silly. All
Just
right,
the preview of what I saw in there. I'm just like,
all
ah,
right. Trying again. I don't know why it's making you so small. That's not the grid size.
it's
Whatever.
like we should make her Penelope size. That
No,
makes sense.
she's like smaller than Hemlock on this map. I don't know why. Whatever.
That's
I'm manually scaling you up. This is
bizarre.
stupid. All right. So I'm gonna turn on um party vision so that others can see what you're seeing, just because there's no reason to hold it back.
Let's go
Uh-huh.
ahead and close them out.
Good job.
I'll just.
Just open up Forest Bakery.
Okay.
You'll see why.
Hey, look, you're in the Forest Bakery.
Yeah, I see.
You see cat people.
I do see cat people.
There are lots of cat people.
Does this
Oh my god.
look at who's up at the table?
Yeah.
Do you are we seeing who I think we're seeing?
Wait, that's really him for real?
Is that actually fucking him?
Oh my
Possibly.
god.
There's lots of people
Wait.
here in the bakery.
Ah!
We thought they were the cat race, the D&D cat race. They're clearly not.
It's more fun this way.
I should have expected this.
You know?
And thanks to Fate Grand Order, there are lots of those.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was like, why are we freaking out about a Forest Bakery? Have we been there? No, it wasn't.
Nope.
It wasn't the building.
It wasn't the building.
Oh dear.
But wait, you've walked inside now, so you can see who else is here.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking screaming.
Having tea at the table on the right is someone who was here before 8:30.
Uh-huh. He's within 3 miles, and Mishka didn't.
Is
Okay,
he within
before
3 miles?
Diana goes up to the counter like I was having her do.
Uh-huh.
Fucking hell. She's just gonna like put a hand out to stop Buck. And just be like, and she's whispering this part, I don't think we should be in here.
I don't know what
There's
you're talking.
somebody?
Oh, hi. Well,
Yeah.
And then the cat who sees you coming in, leans over and says to you, "Meow, welcome to neutral ground. Meow, no fighting, no fighting. Have a seat, get a drink, have a snack. We'll get you ready. Coming right up."
Okay. Is there any way that Diana can do like? Okay, hold on. The butcher hasn't seen Diana before, right?
No, he's never seen Diana or Buck. Ever.
That's true.
You're
Oh.
Gucci.
Okay, then yeah, Diana's gonna walk up to the counter
He's
and
gonna
say,
follow.
hi, is there a menu or something I could take a look at? Or, like, you said this was neutral grounds?
Meow, yep. This is the Wizard Marshal's private little bakery slash pub slash cafe. We show up where we need to show up, and nothing bad happens here because if anyone acts up, he will send them to hell.
Where is he?
Over there in the corner.
She's gonna look over in the corner.
Hey, it's that old guy you sometimes see at Clock Tower.
I scream!
Yeah, she's just like, oh, oh, I recognize him. Okay, can I roll to see if she actually knows him? Because I don't know if she knows him or not, other than she's seen him.
Sure, you can roll history.
Alright. No? Okay.
You've seen him at the Clock Tower at some point. He seems important.
Okay. She's, let's see.
Let me see if Buck recognizes him. Buck also hangs out at the Clock Tower.
Yeah.
Buck rolled a 3. You guys are not at all equipped for this.
We're doing great. She's going to look at Buck and be like, so the table over there next to that guy is open?
On it.
Yeah.
As he's walking over, the butcher yells over at him. "Wait a minute, are you a little shit from the boat?" And Buck turns to him. He says, "Sir, I'll have you know I'm terrified of the ocean." And then he continues on and sits down.
Buck, you're right. Buck did stab in that final. Diana's safe, Buck's not.
just gonna get her a little closer. Actually, no, I'm not gonna have her sit there. I'm gonna have her sit over. Oh, damn it. I can't get her to a precise location. She's obviously not sitting on top
Yeah,
of them, but yeah,
she's in her chair.
because she wants she doesn't want to have her back turned to him,
It's fair.
to either of them, honestly. But
Yeah, as Diana's
she would.
walking by, he just sort of says across the table, I know you're one of the people who killed Chalara. I can't do anything about it. Just fucking take your seat.
Yeah.
Shit.
He was there, wasn't he?
Oh.
Neutral ground, can't do shit. Just enjoying my last fucking meal before things go sideways.
Like, well,
Wait, you're here with the horse boy, right?
do what?
You're here with the horse boy, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
Does he
that's too
look like
bad
a
then.
horse? She points at Buck. Does he look like a horse to you?
No, he just acts like one. But,
No,
well,
he
if
acts
you
like a
were,
cat. That's the
I'd be willing to
thing.
make a deal with you to maybe resolve this shit. But if not, I guess we'll just have to see what happens.
Well, I mean, I'm not here with the horse boy.
That's too bad. He goes back to
I'm
eating the
going
food.
to. She's like, don't you leave until I can come over there to talk to you, okay?
No, bossy.
Look, that's just how I am, all right?
No, no, it's cool. I'm into it.
Gross. Before she goes and messes with the butcher, fucking hell. She's going to look up the sentences that are coming out of my mouth right now. Before she goes and deals with the butcher, she's going to have a conversation with the wizard Marshall.
Sure. He
She's
is currently talking to 3 cats.
she's going to lean over and be like, "Excuse me, I recognize you from Clock Tower."
I suppose you would. I recognize
Yeah.
you from Clock Tower as well.
Oh, you recognize me?
You stand out.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm very subtle.
You are not.
It was a joke.
No, I'm fully aware. I'm just letting you know you're not very subtle, but nonetheless, you're having a good time here. Your Grail War is about to kick off, honestly, isn't it?
I mean, it's not my Grail War, but
Nah, you're adjacent.
eh. I mean, it is what it is. Are you enjoying your time here?
I am taking a break.
Oh, well, I mean, what brings you here? Like, I assume this is the best place for you to take a break. Are you on vacation or?
This is just where I go when I get tired of so many things. Honestly, I'm hanging out here at the moment because I'm ducking an annoying student who seems to want the world done, and quite frankly, I don't want to do the world right now.
Mm,
You know, there are universes with actual magical girls.
I, I didn't think about that, but I guess that doesn't surprise
The
me.
whole thing, magical sticks, transforming costumes, just the whole shtick.
Huh. That's
Pretty entertaining,
weird.
but you get tired of it after a while.
I mean, I assume so. I so what is this place that we're currently in?
Currently, you're in the cafe that I built between realities so that anyone interested in having a break and who can find it can take a break. I must admit, it's
Hmm.
rare for someone to actually use the door, so you must have been somewhere where you needed a moment.
I mean, I guess so. Just kind of appeared.
I would wager you're probably about to go through some kind of life experience, and this is reality deciding that you need a croissant.
Mm, I mean, I guess. I don't understand how a croissant is going to fix anything, but
It's not about fixing it, it's about feeling good when you're doing it.
I mean, fair.
No, your Grail War, or your friend's Grail War, whatever you want to define it as, is about to begin in earnest with that guy over there, and I am very curious to see how it turns out, so I guess I wanted you to get there on a full stomach.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Funnily enough, I feel like there's other people who would appreciate this kind of place a little more.
Yes, but they didn't leave to come here. You were willing to look.
No, and I doubt they're
Besides, the
gonna
last
believe me
time I
either.
gave one of them something to do, he did nothing but research it for a while, and then he started sending me messages in the middle of the night asking questions that he wasn't prepared for the answers for. So,
I I wouldn't know who you're talking about.
of course not.
Ugh. Well, hopefully I'll be seeing you at Clock Tower again sometime soon.
Well, if all goes well, your entire world will be here the next time I visit.
Like in Dream's End or in this bakery?
Oh, the bakery will be here forever. This bakery has outlasted many worlds ending, but
Oh,
no,
dear.
yours is a special one. You see in nearly every other thread, the one with phantasmal species at such levels has not made it this far, so I'm curious to see what happens next.
Hmm.
Most of them, they died out a long time ago, or at least were so far into hiding that they were effectively irrelevant. But yours still has them at least somewhat operating in the open. You've got that pop star.
I mean, yeah, she does what she wants.
It's a good way to do it.
And I certainly know a few others cut to look over at Buck.
I am amazing.
You are fantastic. Whew.
Yeah, I've seen your shenanigans too, kid. I'm not a kid, I'm an adult. You're all kids.
Surprisingly enough, he is.
But be that as it may, I am here to rest and relax, and I am very curious to see where your thing goes next because in the many possibilities unfolding, your world is coming up on one of the decision points. And from that point, there will be several branches, and all but one of them will not make it. So I wish you the best of luck in picking the right one.
Thank you. I hope we pick the right one too. Oh Lord, do I hope we pick the right one.
Well, I'm rooting for you.
Thank you. That actually does mean a lot.
When you get
Buck, would you
back,
like?
tell your horse friend not to be too hesitant to use what he's learned.
Fair enough. I'll pass that along. She looks over at Buck and she's just like, "Shall we go and
Troll them good.
I mean, yes, but also see what we can do."
Sure.
Yeah, yeah. All right, let's do this. Now she gonna get up and she's going over to a table. Gonna go right here. And before she sits down, she's gonna be like, "Mind if I sit here?"
That's not mine. You do what you gotta do. Can I do what I gotta do too? Fuck you, get out. Oh, rude. Like he doesn't care for me. You cheated at a game and cost me some, well, everything. I didn't cost you everything. You're the one who bet too much. He seems more annoyed, but he's not going to do anything about it. Excellent. Sitting right here. Grabs a menu. Jam.
So Diana is gonna, you know the Gendo thing where you put your elbows on the table and just kind of rest your chin on your hands.
Yep.
That's what she's doing right now. And be like, so we're on neutral ground right now.
Most neutral it gets.
Do you wanna? What's
Do
your
you want to
plan
know what the
here?
offer
What?
is and you want to know what's up for trade? All right,
Do what?
I'm gonna make something very
Yeah.
simple for you because I know you're gonna bring it back to the others either way because it's not really your decision. But as you are no doubt aware, there are certain limitations on me right now that have forced my hand and pushed me to take more and more drastic circumstances, trying to get out of them. And quite frankly, I think it would be in the best interest of your friends if we could come up with a civil solution wherein the servant of Iden, healer of Eldath, were to play patty cake with the servant of the butcher so that conditions are met and we can go our separate ways for a while. He can go back to dancing around and doing whatever silly horse shit he's going to do. And I can go back to not having to worry about someone ambushing me when I can't defend myself. We can each take out a fair number of masters in this war. We meet up at the end, and then we see what happens.
Hmm.
The alternative is I stay holed up in here. My servant continues to do whatever it is they want to do, and he gets to sleep with the consequences.
Now, see, I personally I don't like either of those options. I know it's not really my decision, but if you keep hiding out in here, it's gonna make you seem like a coward.
Trust me, I did not live as long as I have because I give a fuck what other people think about me.
I mean, yeah,
But while we're on the
that's
subject, I'm going to ask you a question. You're 100% pure blood human, right?
yeah.
So you're probably the only person in your entire social circle right now who did not grow up with stories of me hiding under their bed if they don't eat the vegetables, and they don't cover their ears when they go out, and they don't do everything they can to not get caught or seen by the humans. So you're probably the only one I can sincerely tell this to. But all of them, all those people that are afraid of me because, quite frankly, they should be. I am the boogeyman. I am the scary thing. I am the thing that they scare their children with. I'm the reason this one right here probably wet the bed till he was 20, and I know for a fact that he doesn't even sleep.
She just looks about. Did you actually wet the bed until you were 20?
God, no, I don't even have a bed. Well, I have a bed, but it's not for that. It's not for wetting or sleeping. It's for comfortably reading books
Uh-huh.
with pictures of
Mhm.
girls in them.
All right, Buck, I'm gonna stop you right there, buddy. Okay, so I mean, you're right. I didn't grow up with those stories, but it's just, it's so cute that those are your little affirmations for yourself. Is that your daily pep talk? I am the boogeyman. I am the thing everybody's afraid of.
The fun thing is, I didn't even set out to be that. That's just a consequence of my actions. But more to the point, under this contract of me not going out and doing whatever I want on my own, I'm kind of limited in how much I can control other people doing things because I can't tell anyone what to do. So they're doing shit on their own. And consequences for that are happening, which will probably be blamed on me, which, fair, I would have probably done most of those things too. But the important thing is that your friend with the four hooves decided to put some restrictions on me, and he gave me one of the most powerful weapons in known existence in the form of a servant who is currently running around doing whatever the fuck. And given that, whatever happens while I'm in here and my servant is running around out there on their own without anyone to tell them what to do is on him.
No, that's still not on him. That's your reluctance to go out and deal with it.
But you see, the fun thing is, if you give a gun to a child and the child shoots someone, you're still responsible. He knew what I was, and he still did it. I'm not claiming to not be responsible. I'm just not alone in this. And right now, I'm offering an out because if I go out there and make kissy eyes against the man who wanted to go for a fancy dance, and our servants play patty cake, and then we leave, then my servant's not going to run around doing random shit anymore. And you might get to find me. We might have the big epic showdown that I'm sure he's been dreaming of. Might not. Maybe some other master takes me out. Maybe he gets taken out and we don't ever see each other again. I don't know. One way or another, by the end of this war, one or the other of us is going under. Or at the very least, our servants are. That's just how that's set up to work. And quite frankly, I would like to not actually wait and see what happens as a spectator. And if we can make this arrangement happen, then I can sweeten the pot. Because I've had nothing to do for a little while but sit and think and look into shit. And you know what I found out? I know who all the masters are.
Do you now?
And I could trade that information after I find out. Because quite frankly, if I tell him who the other masters are, where they're at, and he goes off and kills a few of them, works for me. No skin off my back. If he wants to continue to let the other masters do what they want, because I promise they're not much better than me. And that's again on him. Besides, you lot have two servants, it's not a secret. You can go gang up on whoever you want.
So she's gonna, put her hands on the table and be like, "All right, I can absolutely go deliver this message. But what if I told you you had a way out of this Grail War?"
I mean, I've got a way out of this Grail War. I'm going to win it. I
No,
didn't
no, no.
agree
I
to
mean,
sit on my hands all summer to not.
but I could also just give you a very easy out. You don't have to worry about winning. You don't have to worry about losing. You don't have to worry about managing a crazy servant.
I'm not looking forward to any of that shit. No, like, I'm here to win. I agreed to something because I plan on winning it. I'm not looking for a way out. I'm looking for my way up.
What is if you did win, what wish would you make?
Trust me,
Well,
it'll be a good one. You'll see it in about a week.
I mean, who knows? I may not ever get to see it.
I mean, that would be probably a downer for you because I get the impression looking at you. Let's see, from that outfit, you're one of the ladies, right? I've seen plenty of those in
Um,
my time. You're one of them. Judging by the fact that you're not the short one, I'm going to assume you're with Nimue because she's the only one who has anybody else. And if you're with Nimue, that means that you're fully familiar with what I'm capable of doing because I've taken care of enough of her emissaries over time that I've got a necklace. Do you want to be
excuse
part
me?
of a necklace?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What, you think they live forever?
I know they don't.
You think she's careful about where she sends them? You're here in a Grail War.
I know, she sent me here because she trusts me.
I'm sure she trusted all of them. That doesn't mean they're up for the task.
And what makes you think I'm not?
Well, for starters, I'm giving you an opportunity to avoid a conflict, and you're trying to bribe me with vague ass statements that don't even appeal to what I want. Like, I'm planning on winning this, getting my wish, and then making the world a more interesting place.
So you can't you keep saying you're going to make the world a more interesting place, but then you don't elaborate, and
Because the
it's
surprise is
hard to get.
part of the fun.
Oh
Like, why would
my,
I tell
look,
you that anyway? What does it matter? I'm telling you what you can tell them. You're not in this squirrel war, are you? Do you have some neat marks on your hands that I can't see over here?
I don't. You can very clearly see that I don't. All right, look, I can go and give this idea of yours to them. I'm not going to be able to control what they do with it.
I should hope not. I don't imagine they listen to much of anybody. You know, I say I sent. I gave the idea to a number of people to go out and give him the message before we got to this point, and not shockingly, giving vague directions to a bunch of idiots means they wander around for a few days, don't get anything accomplished, and now here I am sitting in a pub waiting for a bunch of dinosaurs to get here who can't even make it.
Dinosaurs.
Like, I'm assuming
Like,
your
you
lot had
mean
something to do with that.
I had nothing to do with it.
Of course not. You know something though? You actually smell like one right now.
Like a dinosaur?
Hmm.
She's just gonna, like, casually sniff her hand, like, no, I think you're full of shit.
I know a dinosaur when I smell one.
I mean, certainly you're not calling me old.
You're a baby.
I am not. Maybe to
Please.
you.
What? When were you born?
Hold on, I'm actually having to do the math in my head.
Oh, well, then you're a baby.
I'm not a baby. I'm an adult.
That's what babies say when they learn how to use words.
Do you see me
Listen,
having a temper tantrum?
I
No.
can see you're having one on the inside. Please.
Are you this pleasant with all the emissaries you've supposedly destroyed, or?
Normally we don't really talk that much. You
Hmm.
know that cool thing you do where you walk on water? It took me three
Mm,
emissaries to find out that that's not something you can just pick up with the feet.
mm. No, it really isn't. And, also gross.
No idea how disappointed I was.
Look, I don't. I already said I'll deliver your message. I don't appreciate being called a baby. I know you're God knows how fucking old. But also, I just. Actually, let me put that thought aside for a minute. So, your servant. Mind if I ask you a few questions about her?
I mean, it's your quarter, but probably not going to answer them. Don't see much of a reason to.
We'll say this is just out of curiosity. So, does her hair actually catch on fire, or is that just a hyperbole?
Come back in a few hours and find out.
I don't know, see, that's not very nice.
I never claimed to be nice.
I never said you were supposed to be nice.
You can't be shocked that I'm not behaving nicely then. Although I am digging this flirting thing. Like you're a baby, but you've at least tried.
What flirting thing?
Oh, please. You think people can't tell when you're trying to get information out of them? That little wink you do, that little shake. Please, you might be a baby, but you've still got curves.
You're disgusting.
Listen, I'm calling you a baby because you're not going to be here long enough to do much. Now, if you ever decide you want to last longer, you want to be in this world for more than, what, a few decades, like, I could help with that. You're a human, you're on my team, I could make you better, give you some perks, but something tells me you're not really looking to live much longer than you already do. Something tells me you're not in the market for beautiful, unaging skin.
I appreciate the offer, but I just no, no. I'm If I am going to end up living longer, I will do it by other means.
I mean, it's for the best, honestly. You kind of offed my doctor who does that for other people.
Well, yeah, she fucking deserved it.
You keep saying that, but as far as I could tell, she was just really into her hobby, and her hobby happened to involve making some things better.
Don't know about that, but look, I can tell this conversation is going nowhere, and it's going nowhere fast. In fact, it's already crashed through the wall of nowhere and gone out the other side.
I don't know, it
So,
hasn't been the worst thing for me. I was getting pretty bored. You know, cats are not the best conversation partners.
I mean, clearly you've never been stuck in a room with a bunch of cats before.
I'm definitely feeling it right now.
Hmm. All right, so I'll deliver your message. I will let them decide what they want to do with that. And just don't call me a baby again, please. I I would at least appreciate that.
No problem.
Refreshing to be able to talk to you without having to deal with the concept of battle, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you should come to my parties. It's crazy.
Hmm. I have a feeling if I came to one of your parties, I'd leave with extra limbs, and I'm not about that life.
I mean, you might, but don't knock it till you try it.
No, I'm good, but thanks. Um, all right, Buck, I think we've heard enough.
Yeah, this guy just kind of sucked.
Hmm.
This
This
guy
guy
kind of
does kind of
sucks.
suck.
For someone I'm supposed to be afraid of, you're really not that impressive. Like, you got a bunch of flunkies working for you, and as far as I can tell, you agreed to some paperwork that you didn't really care for, and now you're just hiding out with a bunch of cats, bitching about the fact that you're surrounded by cats. Like, eventually we're gonna run into each other outside. You're gonna be all boo-hoo, look at me, I'm scary, and I've got a friend who's really mean. But you know what? The more I see you, the more I realize that you're just an old shit. I appreciate the fact that you think that you got something going on there, but quite honestly, I'm going to remember you. And once this is all done with, I'm going to take you, what's left of you, and I'm going to send it to home because I know where you live. In fact, I might deliver it myself. But again, not threatening you, just letting you know what might happen. Uh-huh.
All right, Buck, let's get out of here.
Yeah, he's souring the tea. I'm gonna hop up and he's gonna walk around and he's gonna head to the door. And then he's gonna stop for a second, pick out some bread, pick out some chocolates, negotiate prices for a little bit, get a little doggy bag, and now he's ready to go.
I'll say Dinah's gonna like point some out that she wants to be like, Buck, can you get these for me?
Yeah, sure. He hands over
Like
some
I
money.
got you last time.
No,
So
it's fair. Fair's fair. And then when it comes time to pay, he's like, yeah, our friend at the table over there is gonna cover all this. And then he flicks off the butcher. The butcher flicks him off back. Yeah, we're great. The cat nods,
neutral
and then you're good to go.
ground. All right. Yeah, they're gonna walk out of the bakery.
All right, nothing stops you. You find yourself
Heyo.
back outside of the bakery. The second you step outside, you feel once again that you have that connection that allows you to talk to Bjorn,
Who is currently asleep.
who is currently asleep. But you're out. You did it. I think that's a good enough spot to stop this week because it is super late, and now you know what the stakes
Yeah.
are.
Oh,
Yay!
And you went to that place from Carnival Phantasm. Enjoy.
I was just like, why does this cafe sound familiar? Oh, fuck.
It's where the cats live. All right. Incredibly long session later. We're going to go to sleep. Good night, the internet.
Again.
Good
Next
Night.
time,
night.
probably violence.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Good night, the internet.
Good night.
Good night.